tons on this card. It's maybe not the strongest card that we've ever seen, but I still think that it's a decent-looking card and a card that is going to offer up plenty for us to enjoy. So, there's still fun to be had. And in all fairness, a pretty tasty main event. A main event that I think has got some pretty interesting repercussions and should be a lot of fun. So, looking forward to that. We'll see what happens with that. I'm just in the process of signing into UFC Fight Pass so that we can get to these fights. So, yes, let's go. Hello. Dort Knight, hello. Hope you are well. Yeah, I saw the Kidderminster game. That was, well, no, I didn't see it, but I saw the highlights of it. I woke up about half an hour ago and saw that Kidderminster had done really well against West Ham. So unlucky, conceding in the 90th minute and then the 120th minute. So heartbreak for Kidderminster. But we can talk about that over on the Football Days channel. A big shout out to everyone that's been joining us for the Winter Olympics as well, because we've been doing that. We did the opening ceremony. We did day 1. And we've got straight after UFC, we've got day 2. So a big shout out to everyone that's joined us for those. As we said, we will be doing little live streams. I say little. We did about 6 hours last night, and I think we're doing even longer tonight. So there's plenty for us to look forward to when it comes to the Winter Olympics as well. So, yes, but we can get into that over there. Right, I haven't seen if there's any fights that have been called off or anything. We're in the Apex, and as we said, this is one that's maybe a little subdued. This is maybe a card that's pretty stacked, but pretty stacked with a lot of fights that seemingly the UFC are just trying to get out of the way. There's a lot of, like, people that have come through Contender Series. There's a lot of people that have won, like, the Ultimate Fighter, or come through Ultimate Fighter. There's not loads of, like, established stars here, or stars that are really going to be troubling the rankings. There's a lot of prospects. There's a few UFC debuts. There's quite a few people that are like 1-1, 2-1. There's quite a lot of people along those lines. Obviously, they promise people fights. They guarantee people fights. And so they have to, like, give those people their fights. So it's a bit of a weird card. I mean, there could be some really good matches here. There's certainly a lot of matches here, a lot of fights. We've got a 6-fight main card. Normally that's 5, but it's actually 6 tonight. So a 6-fight main card. On the prelims, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so all 13 fights have made it. We've had 13 fights scheduled. Normally something drops out, but nothing has dropped out this week, which is kind of a bit different. Normally you lose something along the way at the weigh-ins or on the day of the actual show, but I mean, right now here we are on the verge of 13 fights, and we'll see how it goes. As you said, I don't really have the highest of expectations for this show, but plenty of betting opportunities and a really tasty main event. So what we'll do is Sticky Buds, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Appreciate the support, my friend. I am going to just put into the chat, who do you think will win? Let's get a poll going for our main event tonight. Don't forget, next weekend, I believe, is UFC 271. So, yes, the 13th. So, next weekend, UFC 271. Next weekend, this is the calm before the storm. Because next week, we get Israel Adesanya taking on Robert Whittaker too. Which is going to be absolutely amazing. I'm really looking forward to that fight. It really does. It feels, maybe Vettori was an interesting prospect. Maybe Vettori was an interesting challenge, but it genuinely doesn't feel like there's anyone other than Whittaker at the moment that I think can cause Adesanya problems. Like, Whittaker lost the championship to Adesanya. He's on a 3-fight win streak since then. Adesanya's beaten everyone in the middleweight division that he's faced. The only loss that Adesanya has suffered was when he moved up a division and took on Jan Blachowicz at light heavyweight. So you've got undoubtedly the middleweight master, the middleweight king in Israel Adesanya, and he will be facing the person that he beat to win that championship against Whittaker, and Whittaker obviously wants revenge and wants his title back, so it's going to be a hell of a main event next week. Next week's main event is going to be absolute fire. Bondar is minus 290 favorite. Yeah, let's get to the fight, shall we? There was just a bit of an intro. In fact, we've still got a bit of an intro here. I'm seeing a lovely Megan Levy, who is backstage at the Apex. So we have got Gordon against Bondar. So not loads to break down here, in all fairness. Bondar is minus 280. Gordon is plus 225. Bondar has got multiple first-round finishes. He's making his UFC debut. He works hard. He's got very explosive power. Very explosive power. He could absolutely get a first-round finish here. So Bondar to get a first-round finish is about plus 275. He is the pick. So Bondar should get the job done. He's taking on Malcolm Gordon, who is plus 225. Gordon is 1-2 in the UFC. He is a very good striker and technically might be better. Power-wise, I don't believe he is, but technically he might be better. Chin questions on Gordon. He's actually suffered 3 first-round losses. He's taken on Bondar, who's on a 10-fight win streak. He's won 13 of 16. He's got plenty of submissions as well. And as we said, he's got multiple first-round finishes. UFC reporting that that's 10 first-round finishes. So, yeah, Bondar is someone that I think has got explosive power. He's very aggressive and someone that should get the job done early. So I would be leaning towards first-round finish here. First-round finish, Bondar is what I'm leaning towards. But I'm just hoping for something fun, to be honest. I'm just hoping for something that's going to get tonight off with a bang. So, yeah, but I'm leaning towards that. Is Danhausen on the card tonight? No. Can you recommend any movie recommendations? I'm not the right person to ask for that, to be honest, because I only... Pretty much I stream all the time, so I don't really get a chance to do anything other than stream. So I don't really get a chance to watch like TVs and films and whatnot. I've took Bondar to win by knockout, says Daniel. I think that's a good call at plus 180. That's quite tempting, to be honest. Going Hermansson on the main fight tonight. Strickland must be taught a lesson, says LQ. It's really tasty because I think it's number 6 versus number 7 in our main event tonight, and it really does have title repercussions. So whoever is going to be winning that, I'm not going to say they're next in line, but they'll take a big step forward, because if you look at everyone else in that middleweight division that's just ahead of them, everyone else has pretty much had their title opportunity and failed, or it's a division that I think has largely been cleaned out. It's a division that's largely been dealt with by Israel Adesanya and Whittaker. I mean, don't forget, anyone that's lost to Whittaker moves down the pecking order. So with Adesanya winning and going on a bit of a run, and Whittaker winning and going on a bit of a run, they've together managed to ensure that the only match you can make really right now is Adesanya against Whittaker. So that's why next week is so big. If Adesanya wins, I mean, there's a few challenges out there for him, but I mean, I don't know that they're going to do as well as what this fight would. Right, both fighters are inside the Apex, so we should be going over to this. Bruce Buffer is doing the honors, and nothing too adventurous from Bruce Buffer tonight. Just a pretty normal-looking black suit. 3 rounds. Flyweight division. I don't know if I mentioned that. Malcolm's got a record of 13-5. Bondar's got a record of 16-3. Austin says, "Are you looking forward to Sexy Mexi?" We have seen him before. Maybe we don't spend enough time looking at some of their nicknames. But sure. That's our main event of the prelims, as mentioned in the tweet. So I don't know. I think we've got about 7 fights. I think that is the 7th fight. So I mean, that's probably going to be in about 3 hours' time. It's going to be quite a long one tonight, I think. I think the main show is scheduled to start in... I think the main show is scheduled to start in about 2 hours 48. So we've got 2 hours 48. Then we get to the main show. That'll probably take about 3 hours. So it's going to be a bit of a long one tonight. And then, of course, we're doing Winter Olympics straight after over on the football channel. So it is going to be a bit of a long one tonight. Hopefully, though, it should be fun. And... hopefully we get to see some explosive fireworks here. This will be one that I think Dana will want to see end early, because he's got a lot of fights to try and shoehorn in. Low kick coming in. So Gordon in red, Bondar in black. Great strikes there by Gordon, and that was really good. Bondar had to grab him, take him down. So he's managed to get him on his back, but Gordon looked, as he said, technically Gordon might be the better striker. He just doesn't have the same power that Bondar has. He's got his arm there as well. Gordon has got the arm, is not got it in a position. Oh, he's trying to turn it over. Oh, he has now. That arm's in a bit of trouble. Gordon is, he's got the arm of Bondar. This is a real scrap here. Gordon doing a really great job with his hands. And that forced Bondar to take the fight down to the ground. It went down to the ground. And Gordon just showing that he's got skills, man. Look, he's got Bondar. Wow, it is a first round finish. But a first round finish for Gordon. Wow, we thought there would be fireworks. Oh, he's proper messed his arm up. He's proper messed his arm up. So he had the arm, and you can see that his arm is all dislocated. He's actually dislocated Bondar's arm. I don't know if he's... I don't know if it's broken. I don't think... well, it is broken. His arm is not in a good place at all. He was twisting the arm. It feels like he's sort of really done some damage on the elbow. He bullied him. It's hard to see exactly what he does, because what he does is he drives him up against the cage, look. It pops out. Right. Yeah. So it's not actually something that Gordon... well, he does do it. So the left arm kind of pops out around here. His elbow and everything is going to be really messed up. I don't believe it to be like a broken bone. It's all to do with like the elbow joint. And he kind of, I think, has his weight all on it, and it goes. And at that point, he's like, well, I can't continue. And he taps. So he gives up. But it's not really something that Gordon did. It's not like Gordon snapped his arm or got him in an arm bar and did it. It's just a real kind of, I would say freak accident. But Gordon putting the pressure on is what resulted in that happening. So, hell of a fight. I love Gordon's intensity and aggression. I love how he wanted to show that he could like do it on the feet. You know, if they were going to stay on the feet, he was quite happy to use his hands, and he showed he had great striking. As soon as it went down onto the mat, he seemed very comfortable as well, and he was looking for the arm and trying to get an arm bar. He then drove Bondar up against the side of the cage. Bondar was very uncomfortable. He didn't have anywhere to go. That's when he puts his hand out, and it goes, and then he's like, and taps. I mean, in all fairness, that must be horrific injury to suffer, because, I mean, you've got so many like little ligaments and joints and, don't know, like messing that up. I don't know why. I'd feel like breaking the bone might take longer to recover from, but at least I'd feel that would be a bit cleaner. You can just, you know, bone can heal itself, but like all the ligaments and stuff in a joint, you mess up a joint, sometimes they don't come back the same. Don't know. Ugh. That was disgusting, says Daniel. Yeah. There wasn't enough blood, was there? We wanted more blood. I wanted the bone sticking out. Yeah. Nah, it was dirty. I don't know. We might even be having the beepity beep thing. I can't hear that, by the way. If that was beeping away, I apologize. I don't actually have speakers. So if it was beeping away, I can't hear it. So I should have gone for the underdog. Yeah, real good. So, Gordon saying, I'm just getting used to looking at my man in a suit. So, he was just having a look at Bisping, and Bisping's the one that's in there doing the interviews. No Rogan, of course, for a fight night. Malcolm X Gordon. Yeah, very good. Very good. This is very cool. Michelle, shout out to you. So, yes, right. Wow, I need to change this over, don't I? So we have got, is it Witt and Rowe coming up next? Witt versus Rowe. So Witt against Rowe coming up next. This should be an interesting fight. I'm really looking forward to this one. Rowe is someone that interests me because he came through Contenders and I was quite high on him. And then he's 1-1 in the UFC. So, I don't know. I mean, he is coming in as a slight favourite here, Phil Rowe. He's 8-3. He's someone that I thought would have looked a little better than what he has. So I'm looking to see what he can do here. I really do expect him to beat Jason Witt. As I said, I was quite high on Rowe, and I expect him to beat Jason Witt. Rowe is a BJJ black belt. He's got a massive reach, and he'll have a massive reach advantage here as well. He's someone that likes to maintain distance, and he works the pressure well. He came through Contenders. He's got a poor takedown defense, but he does have good cardio. Witt has got problems with his chin. If Rowe can get at Witt, and he should be able to, because he does work that distance well, he should be able to put him away, in all fairness. I don't think there's anything here that really worries me. I'm a little bit surprised these odds are as close as what they are. I genuinely would have expected Rowe to have been around -2 something, but he comes in at -125. So I think that it was definitely a betting opportunity. Of course, I mean, you'd never know. I loved the aggression and the power of Bondar, and I really thought that he would win that first fight. So you never quite know. You could never tell. But, yeah, I'm definitely leaning Rowe on this next one. As I said, I was a big fan of him when he was in Contenders, coming through Contender Series. Witt trains with Kraus at Glory MMA. He should get takedowns. But, I mean, in all fairness, I expect Rowe to get taken down. Rowe might even look a bit dodgy in that first round. But I think as the fight goes on, he should grow into it. His cardio is good. So I'm not really going to be too worried about Rowe at any point during this fight. But with Witt, I would worry as we got into the later rounds. I think if Witt is going to win, he's going to have to do it early. I think he's going to have to do it in round 1. He's going to have to get a takedown and find a finish. And I just don't think he will. He is a live underdog. I mean, he's got an opportunity. He's not someone that I'm saying should be like minus 600. He's definitely someone with a chance. So, the odds show that. The fact that Rowe is minus 125 and Witt is plus 105. So, he's definitely someone that's got a chance. But I'm leaning towards Rowe on this next one. I used to wear my mum's jeans when I was in middle school. Okay, that's a big admission to bring to a UFC stream, but I appreciate it. Because of Pete Wentz from Fallout Boy. What did he tell you to do that, JD McIntyre? Is that what he did? Did he tell you that you had? Did he force you to wear him? This is horrific. We've got some breaking news here. Pete Wentz from Fallout Boy making TD McIntyre wear his mum's jeans. I mean, that is straight up bullying. Dort Knight said, Days, I'm not harping on about the footy, but there was one Premiership game today, and it was 0-0. I put in and captained the new Burnley striker. Do you know, I forgot about that game, and it ended 0-0, did it? Wow. I mean, I had Thingy playing Dennis, and I don't think he played today because he got red carded, didn't he? So I think he even that's why I didn't even notice. But I think the Premiership football, should be back midweek. So if you are making changes to your team, I'm probably not going to change anything this week personally. But if you are making changes to your team, make sure you get it done before midweek. Philip Rowe via third round TKO, says Tim. I'm right there with you. Spongy said, who do you think out of Tai Tuivasa or Derek Lewis? I'm going with Tai by sub. I might be leaning towards Lewis, you know. Lewis loves beating people like Tai Tuivasa. Unless you are absolute top level, unless your name is like Cyril Gane or, you know, I would say Ngannou, but Lewis beat Ngannou. Lewis is someone that you constantly bet against him, and he constantly finds a way of upsetting the apple cart. Like, he is someone with that power that he's got that just seems to connect and put people away. I think he'll put Tai Tuivasa away. I really like Tai Tuivasa as well. I think he's a lot of fun, isn't he? What with his shoeies and everything, and he's a bit of a crowd favourite. He's not a bad fighter as well, but we've just seen Derek Lewis put people like Tai Tuivasa and that kind of caliber fighter away quite a few times now. So I'm going to go with Derek Lewis. I'm going to go with the Black Beast. Right, Phil Rowe making his way down, dancing his way down. I watched it, says Michelle. Watched what? The football? So, Phil Rowe making his way down, and as we said, he's someone that I'm quite high on. He's 31. Jason Witt is 35. So, Rowe looking in great shape here. His reach advantage is 10.5 inches. That is insane. His reach advantage is very, very good, and he does use it very well. He maintains distance very, very well. He's got a 100% finish rate, 4 knockouts, 4 submissions. His last fight was a second-round knockout. That was back in July of last year. He's dancing away as he's just getting checked over, and we're waiting for Jason Witt to make his way down. He's actually been competing in a couple of grappling encounters. I'm just looking. He's lost his last 4. He's lost his last 4 grappling encounters. He lost at Fury Pro Grappling back in December. You might remember that was, I believe, the card that was meant to have Thug Rose on. And Phil Rowe was on that card, and he ended up losing. I think, has he got a heart shaved into... I think he's got a heart shaved in the back of his head. Looks awful. Jason Witt making his way down. My great niece, Kylie, was jealous because I had her sister, Kale, on my wet video. So I'm going to introduce Kylie on my channel. Derek Lewis is the man. He has made some good money as an underdog. I refuse to bet against him, says Daniel. I totally understand why people would go with Tai Tuivasa, because I think that he is someone that's got, a lot of promise. And I can totally understand that, as he said, he's a bit of a fan favorite. And I think there'll be a lot of people that would like to see him succeed. But, Derek Lewis has just been putting away people like that for a long time. That's what he does. That's what he does. So I'm leaning towards. I really don't know with next week's main event. Next week's card is massive. Adesanya Whitaker is a massive fight. So excited for it. I really am excited for that one. Looking forward to that one. I really am pumped for that fight. That is a big fight. And I don't know which way it goes. I could see Whitaker getting his title back. I really could. I think that he is going to have studied. He's going to have a game plan for Israel Adesanya. I don't think he's just going to go in there and hope for the best. I think he's someone that strikes me as being quite intelligent, quite an intelligent fighter, Whitaker. And, he lost his title. These things happen. But I think that he has been fully focused and hell-bent on getting that title back. And, Adesanya's going to be in for a bit of a war. So I might still be leaning Adesanya. Just because we rarely see him getting tested in the middleweight division. But I do think that arguably the biggest test for him is Whitaker. But got to go with the champ. They've already faced each other before, and Adesanya won, and so that swings it obviously in his favor for me. And then probably Derek Lewis in the co-main, but that is next week, and as you said, that is a massive card. Edward, hello, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Adesanya wins, says Stratham. But my heart wants Whitaker. Right, they're just doing the intros. Jason Witt's pacing around back and forth. He's got a record of 19-7. He comes into the fight off a win against Barberena at back in July, actually. So same time. Here we go then. So we're about to get underway with our second fight of the evening. Yeah, Phil Rowe about to get us underway with our second fight. So both fighters into the middle. Rowe in green and Witt in black. Low kick coming in there by Witt. Rowe bouncing around. Got Witt on the outside. Rowe has occupied the center ground. So Witt is the one that's trying to maintain that distance. Actually, Witt is the one that is staying really out of range. You can see there's a hell of a distance between these two. And that is Witt that's just trying to... Witt is the one that's choosing when to charge in. Witt is the one that's coming in and then unloading a couple of shots. Rowe, again, just trying to land a shot as Witt comes in. The size, there's a significant size difference here. Great work there by Witt. So he drives Rowe back against the cage. Thought that Witt would find a takedown. Rowe is down on the ground, and I do expect Rowe to be able to survive this. As we said, I would expect this to go into the later rounds. Yeah. He's very comfortable down on the ground, Rowe. Very comfortable. So this isn't a concern, but and he's back up to his feet. If anything, that's a positive because it shows that he is able to get taken down and is fine. He can find a way back up to his feet relatively comfortably. Jason Witt, this is, maybe his best path to victory, to get the takedown and to try and find something down on the ground. Rowe was able to get up from that first one. He did get taken down immediately again. His takedown defense, Rowe, is pretty poor, to be honest. So right now we've got Witt on top of Rowe. Rowe on his back. He's in half guard at the moment, Witt. Rowe is not really doing a great deal. He's just down on his back. He's just keeping Witt close so that Witt can't do a bit of ground and pound or... Yeah, here we go. Rowe is making a move. Trying to make a move. He's managed to get into guards. He's looking for a... He is trying to get him off him. It looks like he was going for like some kind of a choke as well. Like a head and an arm, but he couldn't find anything. Witt still in control. Rowe is just starting to make some moves now. Seemed like he went through a period where he just held Witt close to him. There we go. He's trying to get him off. This is a bit of a problem for Rowe. He got up from that first one quite easily, but this has been much more of a struggle for him. Trying to get up out of this has been a problem because Witt has actually had 2 minutes 21 control time. The concern would be that if this is going to be how the other rounds will go, Rowe will lose the other rounds. I expected him to get taken down. I expected him to lose this first round. I did expect him to get up quicker from being taken down, and he did it the first time, but he's really struggled with this second one. Got 50 odd seconds to go. Witt just keeping Rowe grounded. Strikes coming into the side by Witt. There's a bit of blood coming down the elbow of Witt as well. Beards and fists, says Miss Clown. Miss Clown, hello, I hope you're well. Right, 30 odd seconds here. It's not been the most gripping of rounds. Yeah, so Rowe is managed to get into a seated position, and he finally gets back up. So he finally gets back up with about 10 seconds to go here. Rowe could really do with... Oh, he does land. I was going to say he could really do with landing something, making Witt think about something. He does land with a strike on the chin, but it didn't seem to bother Witt. I'm pleased that he finally got up from that, but it took way too long. Right, they're saying to him, you know what it feels like. You know what he feels like. Okay, they're saying jab, find space. Some of your work on your feet was beautiful, is what they're saying to Phil Rowe. It is very interesting hearing what they're saying in the corners. Right. So both corners seem to be relatively happy with how that first round went. They seem to be happy with Rowe and what he was doing on the feet. And Witt's corner very happy with the fact that he was able to keep Rowe down for as long as what he did. So, yeah, both corners relatively happy with that first round. Obviously, that round goes to Witt. I don't think there's any question about that. So that first round goes to Witt. Rowe is going to make sure, or need to make sure, that he doesn't get taken down in this round. He's going to also need to make sure that if he does, he finds a way of getting back up much quicker. And actually there, Witt charges in. So Witt looking for that takedown again. Oh, he's managed to get both the legs, Rowe, over by the corner. So it's got, that first round has kind of really set the stage for the rest of the fight now, because we know that if Witt manages to get Rowe down, there's a very good chance that Rowe is going to struggle to get back up. And that could really take time out of the fight. And Witt is already winning by 1-0. He's really working hard here. He's got Rowe in a seated position. So Witt is trying to get Rowe down to the ground. Rowe in a seated position up against the side of the cage. Yeah, this is not where Rowe wants to be at all. He's got Witt on him. And, Witt is someone that uses his size and his strength over technique. Like, he will just try to bully you to the ground. And that's what we've seen here. There's not been, like, a nice throw or takedown. It's been scrappy. He's, like, just trying to chop the legs away and just trying to, like, force him down. And that's exactly what he's doing. Strike coming into the side of the head. It's not as successful, because Rowe can use his power to match Witt's power and get back to his feet. And that's exactly what he's done there. So it was quite scrappy up against the side of the cage. It wasn't the best takedown attempt, but that is how Witt really goes for his takedowns. Rowe is able to get back up to his feet, and as a result, we're right back in the center now of this one. I don't know why, but it's really kind of... Oh, that's a lovely strike. Here we go. Rowe has done it. Lovely strike by Rowe. Rowe gets the win. TKO win by Rowe. The fight went back onto the feet. He threw some strikes. Witt went down. Witt got up quite quickly. He seemed to walk over to the exit, and they've told him to sit down before leaving. The doctor just wants to check because it's a TKO. Rowe has come over and he's just checked on Witt. Oh, it's lovely. Overhand right. Throws in a left. Another overhand right. And that's all it took. So 3 strikes in quick succession, and Witt goes down. Beautiful. Look at that. Overhand right is beautiful. Right under the ear, and Witt goes down. It's lovely, that is. Lovely. Nice punch. Deserve, says TTIG. Give the man time to cover. Who won the first fight? First fight went to the underdog, Gordon, at +225. This one, I love that. I don't know why. I really enjoyed that fight. I really enjoyed, like how it progressed. So, like, we knew that Witt had his best path to victory was the takedown. Watching him get that takedown in round 1, like, he seemed to, like, be quite dominant with his top control. That meant that, obviously, if he was going to get more takedowns, it was going to be a concern. He goes for that early takedown in the second round. Rowe is able to survive that. It gets back onto the feet. We know that Rowe's got a big advantage on the feet. And, boom, he uses that advantage and manages to get some shots through. And didn't take long, did it? I mean, it just shows if this fight had stayed on the feet longer in that first round, it could have been a first-round finish. But Witt did a very good job of getting Rowe down and keeping him down. But the fight ended up going the way we thought. I like Rowe. He's, as I said, someone that kind of has been on my radar, and he caught my eye. And I have expected him to do a little better than what he's done so far. But he does go, I believe, 2-1 now in the UFC. 5 wins by knockout for Rowe. Right, Almeida taking on Marquez. This is going to be our next fight. There's no time really to wait around. We will be going live to our main show in around about 2 hours' time. So there's not really much time to waste. We've got to kind of get through some of these fights. We've got 7 fights we need to get through on this undercard. So the Fresh Prince shines. You could say Rowe made Wit lose his wit, says Jose. You could. So we've just got, I think, a little video package. They're just going to show a video package for our main event, Hermansson against Strickland. I'm probably leaning towards Strickland in our main event. Probably just leaning towards Strickland, but it is so close. Jeez, it is so close. Have you seen our poll? We've had 213 votes. That's amazing. That's amazing. 214 votes. Right now, 51% of you have gone with Hermansson. 49% of you have gone with Strickland. That is amazing. 51-49. That is amazing. That might be one of the closest polls we've ever done. Keep voting. Keep voting. Sometimes when we do a poll like this, by the time we get to like 1,000, I don't think we'll get to 1,000 today because it's just a fight night. And maybe arguably not even the most engaging of fight nights. But so I don't think we'll get to 1,000 today. But we are already on 224. It's 50-50 now. Normally, by the time we get to about 1,000, that tends to be roughly where it's going to stay. We've done some polls that have reached 50,000 votes, which is our record. That was, I can't remember what show that was on, but that was one of the pay-per-views that we managed to get to 50,000 votes. And normally after about 1,000 votes, you tend to find that the percentages are, fighter A 70%, fighter B 30%. By the time you get to about 50%, it's probably only moved like a 50,000. It was only moved by, a few percent. You don't tend to see like drastic swings once you start getting to a certain level, a certain number. I don't know why. Perhaps it's because once you've got a sample size of, say, 1,000 people, that is pretty much, a snapshot of what 100,000 people would say. I don't know. I don't know why it works that way, but it just seems to always work that way. But right now, we've had 235 votes. I would say that this can still swing, maybe 5% in either direction. And it's 50-50. It's bang on 50-50 right now. Bang on 50-50. Hermansson, Strickland 50-50. I must admit that kind of stuff, the fact that people are so split, the fact that people out there are so undecided, that kind of stuff really adds to the excitement for me. I think this is a really good main event. As we said, it means a lot as well. Whoever wins this is going to really put themselves in contention. Whoever wins this is really going to be taking a big step forwards towards, a title opportunity. I don't think winning this will be enough. Like, just winning tonight doesn't mean they're next. It's not like the winner of tonight is going to go on to face the winner of Adesanya Whitaker. But they will definitely be maybe one fight away. Whoever wins this, I could see breaking into that top 5. And as we said, you look around that top 5 and there's a lot of people that have already faced either Whitaker or Adesanya. So I could see it being a case that the winner tonight is maybe then just one fight away. So big step forward for whoever wins tonight. And a long, long road for whoever loses. I'm leaning to Strickland. I really like his volume, so I'm leaning to Strickland, but I totally understand why people have got this being closer. Right, we are going to move on to fight number 3. As we said, we've got to get through these fights. We actually don't need to race so much because we've had 2 finishes in a row. So I don't feel like there's too much urgency to kind of race through these fights. But we do still need to make sure that we are getting through them. We are just over 2 hours away from our main cards. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, drop a like. It makes a massive, massive difference, and it is greatly appreciated. Don't tend to ask for them when it comes to these smaller shows, but it's worth just mentioning once in a while. That's much more of a bigger thing for, like, next week, in truth, because next week is a massive show. Next week is absolutely monumental, so, yeah, very much looking forward to whatever next week is going to bring. Hermansson, round 2 sub, says Matt. Days, a quick heads up. I'm not going to be here for SmackDown or UFC as I'm going away to my dad's next week. I haven't seen him in... Do you know, I honestly thought you said I haven't seen him touch a donkey. I don't know why. But in my head I was like, I haven't seen him touch a donkey. I mean, I don't think I've seen my dad touch a donkey. But you're going away to his next week to watch him touch a donkey. Sounds dirty. Your dad sounds dirty. Fair play, though. He also sounds like a pretty fun guy. Miss Clown, hello. Adrian said, I can't stay for long. I'm just stopping by to say hello. Very nice, very cool. Right, I am going to break down this next fight. We've got Almeida taking on Marquez. Almeida minus 380, taking on Marquez at plus 290. This is in the light heavyweight division. Almeida is 14-2. Marquez is 11-3. Almeida has got good wrestling and good Brazilian jiu-jitsu. He came through Contender Series. He is bigger. He is stronger. He's going to look to drive his opponent against the cage. His stand-up is still improving, but he does have good takedown entries. He will look for those takedowns. As we said, is all about the wrestling, is all about the grappling. So I really do like Almeida. Marquez is also a grappler. He will look for takedowns. He's 2-1 in the UFC. He also struggles a bit with his striking. So this very much is grappler versus grappler. So, maybe I know that grappling and wrestling and going down to the mat is what some people aren't fans of. They like to see the knockouts. They like to see the stand-up game. Unfortunately, that's not this next fight. This next fight is going to be more grappling-based, grappling-focused. Sometimes, though, where you get 2 good wrestlers, they decide not to go to their wrestling because the other person could cancel them out. And so they do actually lean on their striking a little bit more. We'll see. We'll see what the game plan is here. We'll see how this one goes. But neither guy has got great striking. Marquez is quite big for the division, and as we said, Almeida is quite big as well. Marquez lacks a bit of urgency at times and has only really fought low-level competition. But I am leaning towards Almeida. He comes in at minus 380. He is an absolute firm favorite here to get the victory. And I don't see any reason to go against him. He's 30. Marquez is 36. So age is definitely with Almeida as well. So yeah, it'll be good, this one. I'm looking forward to this. So Almeida against Marquez. That is our next fight. His fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, Marquez. Adrian, shout out to you, dude. Tony says ground and pound. These lackluster shows usually pay out in eye pokes and low blows. Yeah, that's funny, actually. Felder just said this might start off with some stand-up, and you do tend to find that where you've got two wrestlers that they do lean on their striking. Both might fancy that their striking is just that bit better than their opponents. He's got some cool tattoos. He looks like he's got Thunder Rosa tattooed on his arm. I don't know if you can see Marquez, but any pro wrestling fans out there? Looks like he's got Thunder Rosa on his arm. Won 4 of his last 5. Finished 9 of 11 wins. Make sure to smash that like button. Gandalf went to B&Q and asked the sales staff for a quote. They asked, "What do you want to order?" He simply said, "More doors." There you go. That is one for all of you Harry Potter fans out there. So Marquez has made his way down, and we're just waiting for Almeida. He's very tall. He's got some size to him. Almeida also fighting out of Brazil. He's pretty fired up. He's dancing his way down. Get like Adesanya vibes from him. Beth, shout out to you. Appreciate it. So, right, he's made his ring walk. Both of these fighters are about to be inside the cage. We'll get Bruce Buffer doing the honors, and then we will be underway. 270 votes now. And, again, still not much swing. 51-49. 51% to 49% is where we are. Technically, Thunder Rosa is also an MMA performer as well as a pro wrestler. Has she still only had the one fight? Or has she added to that now? Because I genuinely don't know. She might have had another fight. But I know she did compete with Combate Americas. But I don't know. I don't know if she's had a second fight or even if she even plans to. I did see her training with Cyborg. Because that would be good. That'd be good to watch her in Combate. 9-fight win streak for Almeida. Hope you are well, says Hammer Studios. Doing well? Yeah, doing well. It's been one of those weeks where there's not been like tons of action to call. We've only had less than 3. Well, we've probably had about 2 rounds, haven't we, in total? Probably had about 5-10 minutes so far of fight time, if that. And yeah, a lot of early finishes, which I don't mind. I mean, it's always great seeing some early finishes. Right, here's Bruce Buffer. UFC needs to stage fights like Street Fighter. Go to some exotic places. Where is Hasbulla? Where is Hasbulla? Do you know? I don't know. I don't know where Hasbulla is. Oh, he is there. There he is. Do you remember when I took him off screen the other week? So Hasbulla was there. I took him off screen, and then all of a sudden the stream crashed, like literally around the same time. That was pretty wild. The power of Hasbulla, you don't want to mess with that. Here's Almeida at -380. Someone sent me information that apparently Yadong is going to be fighting soon. I don't know when. I don't know when we see Yadong again. Brazil versus Brazil. But yeah, someone sent me a thing saying that it was coming up. Yadong is coming up. Right, we are underway with this one. We'll look at Yadong in a bit. Over against the ropes, over against the side of the cage goes Marquez. And Almeida, we said, would look to drive against the cage, and he's done that early. He's managed to get Marquez up against that cage, picking him up, slamming him down. That's a good takedown. It's a very good takedown. So Marquez down on the mat with Almeida in control on top. And Marquez might struggle here. From this position, he might struggle. Having Almeida on top of you, I can't imagine is fun. He is huge. He is really big. Look, he's just absolutely smothering him. Yeah, he is trying to keep a hold of the wrist and limit what he can do. Look, he's just all over him. He's in side control now, Almeida. So he's managed to get side control, but he is just so strong. He's just doing whatever he wants with Marquez. He seems to be rolling him, and the back seems like it's potentially there for the taking. Marquez is holding onto the arm of Almeida. He is seemingly trying to flatten him out here. Yeah, it does look like there's a bit of blood coming from the head of Marquez. So we knew this would be very wrestling focused. And it is at the moment. If you had the choice of taking 50,000 cash or fighting John Jones for $1 million, what would you choose? I would face John Jones for $1 million. John Jones is quite lazy. I mean, John Jones wants to get in there, get back out again. Like, if John Jones can beat you quickly, he's going to do that. I don't think John Jones is going to make it a horrific, torturous experience. Oh, look at this ground and pound going by Almeida. He's managed to get into... this is really good by Almeida. He's fully mounted and is raining shots down. This ground and pound looking really good. Marquez is desperately trying to survive here as the shots are raining down. He's just covering, but and he keeps having to turn. His only form of defense is turning over. The referee's seen enough. And it's done. It's done. It's done. Yeah, Marquez is like, what? Why have you stopped the fight? Because you were getting battered, mate. You were getting battered. Almeida. He was heavy favorite. It was wrestling focused as we thought it would be, and it was fun as well. Another early finish. Another early finish. Yeah, light heavyweight that was. Yeah, 205. He is a problem, isn't he, Almeida? He is a little problem. I really like him. He is 14-2, Almeida. He has now gone 15-2. He is undefeated since January of 2018. That was his UFC debut, and he came through Contender Series. He's had quite a few grappling encounters. He had 4 grappling fights last year. He won them all. 4 grappling fights, and he won them all. As we said, he then went into Contenders at the end of last year. He won that fight, got the contract, and now a very impressive performance here. that could be the arrival of a big new star. 30 years old. He seems to have it all together. He just seemed very dominant there. I mean, in all fairness, it's not the toughest of opposition, but it's still a very good debut and a statement win. And, yeah, I like him. I really like him. Almeida. I can't see any reason if he I don't know what his striking is. The bits that I've seen of his striking, it's not brilliant. If he can improve his striking, because he works a lot on his grappling, if he can improve his striking, he could potentially go right to I could see him having a title shot. And honestly, this light heavyweight division is wide open at the moment, isn't it? I mean, the champion of this division is Old Man Glover. Very good. Very good. John Jones for $5 million. Yeah, I would take that John Jones fight. As I said, I don't see John Jones as being like someone that's in there to hurt you. I don't see John Jones as being someone in there that wants to, like, you know, rip you apart. He's just going to get in there, get a few shots off, try and knock you out. He's got a few paths to victory. It's going to hurt, but for $1 million, he'll just try and put you away and as quick as he can, and bish bash lovely. Bish bash bosh. $1 million. I'd take the $1 million, definitely. What I would do is I'd take the $1 million and then I'd beat John Jones. That's what I would do. I'd take the $1 million, go in that cage, and then whoop John Jones around for about... Well, I'd insist it being 5 rounds. UFC would probably want it to be 3, but I would be like, don't you dare disrespect me like that. I want John Jones, and I want him for 5 rounds. And then I'd whip him about. I'd beat him around so much that he would start to enjoy the taste of his own blood, let me tell you. Right, well done to Almeida. $450 hooligan, shout out to you, buddy. Justin said this is going to be a violent fight night. Early finishes on the Strickland cards. It's been fun, hasn't it? In all fairness, I must admit, you do go into this one. Almeida, I said earlier this wasn't the most exciting card. I still stand by that. From like when you look at it on paper, but the great thing with UFC is you just never know. You never know what to expect. A lot of these fighters that have kind of come through Contenders and whatever, you know, they're making their debuts. You can see them on Contenders, but you never quite know how it's going to translate to the actual UFC. Almeida was definitely someone that was on my radar. He was definitely someone that was, you know, he was someone I was really interested in looking and watching. And he did not disappoint, man. He looks brilliant. He's got a great look at him, and he's dancing away as well. He won by knockout. That was plus 250. So if you had put 100 down on that, you would have got 250 back. He's got a put. Look at that. He's dancing. He's dancing on the edge of the thing, but he's actually dancing away from where he should be going to leave the octagon. Look, the light is on him. He's dancing away. He's enjoying his time on in the spotlight. I think he's going to be a big personality, and I think he's going to be a big problem. The only thing is that if it stays standing, he goes for takedowns and can't get them. I really don't know what his stand-up game looks like, because from what I've seen, it seems a bit rusty. But that if he gets the right coaching, can obviously be improved. Jones needs to stay off the drugs. James, hello. Hope you're well, buddy. I like that we're getting finishes, says Austin. Yeah, definitely. does make it more exciting than two people just lying on each other and it drifting out for like 3 rounds. So it definitely makes it more exciting. But we're just seeing some training at Extreme Couture. Says that he likes to, Strickland saying that he likes to go into those deep waters, and a lot of people in MMA don't enjoy going there as often as what he does. There's a great UFC canvas, full canvas that's on the wall that's distracting me. We're just seeing inside Extreme Couture, and they've got obviously lots of cages set up in there. But on the wall, they've actually got like a full UFC canvas. Looks really cool. I'm going to make you bleed. I'm going to hurt you. I am leaning Strickland in this main event. I like to effing hurt people. It's going to be a good fight, man, main event. Did you see that Miesha Tate is on Celebrity Big Brother and she's doing pretty good? I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't know that. She's on Celebrity Big Brother. That's a bit of a shame because, like, she can't be... How long does that show run for? Does it run for a long time? Or is it just a couple of weeks? Because she can't be training while she's in there, can she? I'm sure she's doing some stuff, but... Because I'm sure it's pretty boring. I mean, like, Celebrity Big Brother, I don't even think we have that show anymore. It used to be a massive thing, but it's not really... Kind of had its time in, like, I think it started about 2000, and really, after about, I don't know, 10 years, it was done. But, yeah, so I don't think we have it. But if it's a shame, because she'd just come back to MMA. She was doing all right. I don't think she would have got back to, like... You never know, because she's a former champion, so she might get treated a bit differently. If they think there's money to be made by giving her a title fight, as long as she's got some wins and some momentum, then, you know, they'll cut a few corners for her. So you can never say that she wouldn't get a title shot, but I don't know. I don't know if she would have got there, but, I mean, it ain't going to help if she goes into the Celebrity Big Brother house, is it? That ain't going to help her. Soriano is someone I'm really looking forward to seeing as well. He is in the co-main event tonight. So, Soriano. Gore against Battle is going to be quite fun as well, because that was meant to be the final of the Ultimate Fighter, but it didn't happen because Gore was not able to make it. I can't remember if it was COVID, but he wasn't able to make the fight, and so we get it tonight. So in a way, that's kind of like the final of the Ultimate Fighter that we should have had. Coming up, we've got women next. Alexis Davis taking on Stolyarenko. So this is going to be our next fight. I've got all my notes, but they're all in different orders, so I don't quite know where I've got things jotted down. Davis, Stolyarenko, there we go. Davis at minus 240, Stolyarenko at plus 195. So Davis is 37. She's 3-4 in the UFC. She's got the better striking. She came through the Ultimate Fighter. She left UFC and she left fighting to be a mom and then returned to it. She's got a much better fight pace. She's got much more volume. She really is just better all round. So, yeah, Davis is the pick. But she is 37. And you never quite know at what point like those skills are going to start falling away. Stolyarenko is 0-2 in the UFC. She doesn't look great. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Multiple first-round finishes outside of the UFC, but it seems like she's really hit a ceiling. So Stolyarenko, it seems like she's really struggling. She looks for rear naked choke. She looks for arm bars. She has struggled with weight cuts, Stolyarenko, in the past as well. I think she's fine here. She's got a history with bare knuckle boxing, which sounds good, but as we said, just hasn't translated. Nasty elbows, low kicks. I mean, she's got skills, but I don't know. She just really has struggled. She's 28. I kind of feel like I reckon they could find people for her to beat. I don't think Alexis Davis is that person, so I'm going Alexis Davis. The bookies seem to be agreeing as well. Alexis Davis is minus 240. Stolyarenko at plus 195. So, yeah, it seems like people are leaning to Davis on this next one. You'll have to let me know what you're thinking, which way you're going. Davis against Stolyarenko. Fight number 4 out of 13 fights that we've got tonight. We're kind of getting through these fights quite quickly, aren't we? Davis against Stolyarenko. I'm watching boxing on Sky Sports. There's so much sport on this year, says David. There is. It's not the Super Bowl tomorrow, is it? I thought that was the week after. I haven't booked off the Monday. No, it's not tomorrow. I think it is next week. And I thought I saw someone might have asked, are we doing the Super Bowl? We are doing the Super Bowl, but it's actually on the second channel. So this is the channel I use for UFC, boxing, and pro wrestling. So I tried to use this channel for more fight-focused things. I do have a second channel that is more for other sports and predominantly soccer, football. So football days, that second channel is where we're doing the Winter Olympics at the moment. And that is also where the Super Bowl will be. So there is a second channel. Big shout out to everyone that joined us for Winter Olympics Day 1. That was fun. We were watching USA in the curling. We watched Canada in the ice hockey. We was watching Great Britain in the curling as well. We was watching some slope-style snowboarding, which was fun. We was watching some cross-country skiing. We didn't get to see much ski jump, but there was a little bit that we touched on. But, yeah, it was good. It was good first day, a good first taste of what to expect. We watched biathlon for an hour as well. I found that a bit tricky to follow, to be honest. I found the biathlon not the easiest to follow. I mean, you was literally doing laps, getting to the shooting range, shooting, and then doing another lap. So it's relatively easy, but actually, like, the information they had on the website that was showing who was leading and all of that, that was a bit confusing. So the biathlon was a little bit tricky. But, yeah, there should be some good stuff on tonight. I can't remember. I can't remember if it's tonight that it's USA, Great Britain in the curling when they go up against each other. That's going to be tasty. That'll be tasty. So Winter Olympics, man. It's we did the big Olympic streams in the summer, and people really enjoyed those. And so we're doing Winter Olympics now, and hopefully people are going to enjoy those as well. Just having a look at today's schedule, just to see what we've got, because we're just at commercial break anyway. So we are at commercials. We are waiting for this next fight. I think they're doing maybe ring walks, but BT Sport never shows the ring walks. We have got, hopefully, if we finish at 3 in the morning, right now it's 10:15. If we're done here by 3, which is very realistic that we should be, then we can catch the straight into a medal event, alpine skiing, men's downhill skiing. That'll be for a medal. So we've got that at 3. There's men's figure skating. There's men's snowboarding at 4:30. Slope style qualifying run. So we've got that. Curling. We've got Canada against the Czech Republic. We've got cross-country skiing. We've got ski jump. There's training for the luge. More ski jumping. Great Britain, Norway in the curling. And USA, Switzerland in the curling as well. So we've got a bit of curling going on. And quite a few things. It's not tonight, unfortunately, that it's USA, Great Britain. That's actually tomorrow night. But USA against Great Britain in the curling. Definitely want to catch that. Definitely want to catch that. I think we've got a lot, actually. I've got a feeling that tonight is really long, you know. I've got a feeling that we're doing UFC, then we do Winter Olympics, and then something in my head is telling me we go into a Liverpool game. I don't think we're finished till about 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Right now it's 10 o'clock at night. So I've got a horrible feeling that we're streaming for something stupid here. I've got a horrible feeling we're streaming for like 15 odd hours or something. Lol. LQ said, I'm happy that you're doing those Olympics. Appreciate it, man. Right, here we go. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. Let's go. Canada all the way. Right, Stolyarenko at plus 195. She's coming in as the underdog, as we said. She's got a record of 9 wins and 6 defeats. Alexis Davis, 20 wins and 11 defeats. There's Davis. As we said, Davis went away to be a mom. Came back. She fights out of Niagara Falls, Ontario, Canada. Coming in as a minus 240 favorite. Right. This, I don't know. I don't know quite now how this one's going to go, to be honest. I think Stolyarenko will look for rear naked chokes and she'll look for arm bars. Davis fights a much higher pace. Here we go. Seeing the ring, girls, and we should be underway with this one very, very soon. There's Davis. Boom, we are underway. So Alexis Davis does have knee sleeves. I'm surprised more people don't have those, in all fairness. Like knee sleeves. And I don't know if you can have elbow sleeves. Yeah, it is true. Like, if your legs get a bit sweaty, then it can be a little bit slippery. With, like, knee sleeves, it gives you much, much better grip. Oh, she's got an armbar from guard. Armbar from guard by Stolyarenko. Oh, she's got an armbar. Wow. She's managed to turn over. This is bad for Davis. She's still got a hold of that arm. You can't see anything at the moment. We're down on the ground. Oh, look, Stolyarenko's trying to grab the leg as well now. Stolyarenko knows that she's lost both of her fights in the UFC. She's 0-2, so she knows that she needs a win here. Stolyarenko can't be messing about. So she was looking for an armbar off her back and almost got it. Good strikes coming in by Davis. Stolyarenko does that, though. We said she likes those rear naked chokes and she likes her armbars. Elbow bouncing off the head there. And again, she's looking for that arm. Yeah, she's going to keep going for arms. If you leave your arm out there, Stolyarenko is going to try and snatch it. She's going to try and grab it. Strikes coming in by Davis. Looks like he's trying to get some hammer fists on the go. Strikes coming into the head. That's good. That's good by Davis. Stolyarenko on her back. Davis on top, throwing down some big strikes. I've got Davis winning this because she's getting control time. She is the one that's more the aggressor, but Stolyarenko is so comfortable off her back. Strike coming in. Women don't tap unless your name is Nunes. It's her patented finishing move. So Stolyarenko with 6 ground strikes. Davis with 19. Strikes coming into the side of the head by Stolyarenko. She's trying to roll through Stolyarenko. She's trying to get a hold of that arm again, isn't she? She's looking for the leg as well. Yeah, she is very relentless with the armbar, but it looks like she's going for a leg now. They're both kind of really tied up over by the side of the cage. Hammer fists coming into the side of the body. That's got to be pretty moody. I think it would be quite beneficial if she was to keep working those. I mean, certainly help her strike him. Oh, look at that. She has managed to grab the arm again. Again, down on the ground. Stolyarenko is just finding different ways of grabbing arms. She just loves it. She loves it. It's like a hobby. She just loves grabbing people's arms. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Again, forearm strike coming in. Kick, up kick. Up kick to a kneed opponent. Referees checking. Oh, that is not good, man. Up kick to a kneed opponent you can't do. There's only a few things in UFC that they really won't allow. And one of them is an up kick to a kneed opponent. Stolyarenko is told to get up. I mean, all the fighters know that you can't do that. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see what they do with this. It looks like they're going to allow the fight to continue. I don't know, actually, what the precedent is. I mean, if Davis had made, like, a big deal out of it, if she had said that she couldn't continue, then I'm pretty sure she would have won by disqualification. But fair play, she wants to continue. This fight is continuing. Very, very, very interesting. And that came right at the end of the round as well. Right at the end of the round. If I was their corner, I'd be like, why didn't you act like you'd just been shot? You could have won that fight by DQ. Here to win by any means necessary. You're doing great. We don't need to spend time in her close guard. It is interesting hearing what they're saying. Amir Khan, Kell Brooks is on Sky Box Office. Never used to be big YouTube, but with days it's a must-have. Fortnite, appreciate the kind words. Yeah, appreciate everyone that's joining us. Hope people are enjoying the action. Even this fight, which, you know, maybe on paper doesn't look like the most gripping fight, is still proving to provide some talking points. So really appreciate that. Right, here we go then. Round number 2 of fight number 4. 13 fights tonight. And as we said, as soon as we're done with this, then we will be going over to the Winter Olympics. Okay, so both fighters on their feet. Davis trying to find a way forward. Low kick coming in by Stolyarenko. Stolyarenko again trying to come in and get a few strikes off. She's having a little look here. Nice. Right hand coming in by Stolyarenko. Left hand coming in by Stolyarenko as well. She is trying to get her striking going. Again, nice strikes. Oof, just getting tagged there. Stolyarenko just getting caught a little bit as Davis is moving forwards. Seems like people are a little bit split. We've just had a tweet coming in saying that first round was Stolyarenko, but then we've had a couple saying it was Davis. I've got it as Davis. I think Davis was in control. Stolyarenko definitely grabbing arms and asking questions, but she was having to do it from bad positions. And for me, like, all the time that's happening, Davis is the one that's in the better position. But it's all subjective, isn't it? Because it's all well and good being in a commanding position and getting control time. But if Stolyarenko is the one that's got your arm and you're having to fight to survive, then you could definitely make an argument for Stolyarenko. But these two were just standing and banging, man. And there's some swelling on the faces as these shots are being exchanged. It's been a good striking battle for the past couple of minutes. Lovely left hook shot there by Stolyarenko. Davis edging forward. Low kick coming in by Davis. Again, Davis just coming in and a couple of shots coming back by Stolyarenko. She doesn't wear damage very well, does she, Stolyarenko? You can see the bruising and the swelling. Same with Davis, actually. Both of their faces, after just a couple of minutes of striking, have gone red. Look at Davis's face. Davis looks like she's been absolutely battered. Blood on the side of her head, and there's bruising and the swelling. Lovely strikes there by Stolyarenko. Nice kick coming into the body by Davis. It's a good striking battle. It's added by the visuals of their faces being so battered. I mean, it shows how brutal it is. And there's blood coming down the side of the face of Davis. They're just kind of standing off each other. This has been a round of nothing but striking. It'd be really interesting to look at the breakdown, to be honest, of this round. High kick coming in there by Stolyarenko. Davis edging forwards. Low kick coming in there by Davis. Low kick again, and Stolyarenko's leg keeps buckling. High kick just falls short. 30-odd seconds to go. Here we go. 28-27. It's so even in this round. First round, significant strikes. 20-2 for Davis. This round, 28-27. Nothing in this. This has been a brilliant round, you know. These two just throw in. Davis is the aggressor. Nothing between them. For me, if there's nothing between them, it's got to come down to who was the aggressor, who was taking the fight, who was the one that was looking for the fight. And for me, that's Davis. Really great rounds. Really fun rounds. Let's just have a little look and see how that actually does break down. You can see where the shots are landing. 78% of Stolyarenko shots go into the head. 61% for Alexis Davis. 30% though Davis working the legs. Davis getting a lot more leg kicks in. No leg kicks from Stolyarenko. That is definitely something that she can look to improve. But if you look at the round-by-round breakdown, you can see it ended 35-34 to Davis, and she got one shot in a clinch. So 36-34 is how that ended significant strike-wise. For me, I'm probably going to give that Davis because she actually looked the aggressor as well. So I think it's 2-0 to Davis in this one. But fair play to Stolyarenko because she came to fight, man. She came to fight and she did. She's done herself proud in that round. In fairness, she's done herself proud in both rounds. Like, she's looked for arm bars when they've been down on the ground. And she's also on the feet there, giving a really good account of herself. So, yeah, I mean, Stolyarenko to me is someone that has really struggled in the UFC and not really looked like she's UFC quality. But as I said, you know, she's given a decent account of herself here. Bitblob, shout out to you, buddy. Bitblob says, how are you? Are you excited for Adesanya and Whittaker? I am very excited for it, buddy. Very excited. So, Bitblob, hope you are well, my friends. Oh, Stolyarenko going down. Stolyarenko gets put down on the ground. Ryan Frederick's got it 2018 to Davis, although that second was very competitive. There's some people that have got it as 2-0 to Stolyarenko, so it seems like people are seeing it quite differently. I got to tell you, I've got this 2-0 Davis. Strikes coming into the side of the body by Davis. We are back down onto the ground. We've got just under 4 minutes left. Sultan, shout out to you, buddy. Hope you are well. Said, who going crazy tonight? What y'all sipping on? I haven't been sipping on anything, to be honest. What are you sipping on, Sultan? I'm sipping on some great action. That's what I'm sipping on. We've got Stolyarenko on her back at the moment with Davis on top, just raining down some strikes to the side of the head. Again, look, Stolyarenko looking for that arm bar. Strikes raining down. There's a little cut underneath the eye of Stolyarenko. They've done a good job, actually, of repairing the faces of those two after the second round. Both of their faces were like bright red. There was blood. There was a few cuts, but they both seem to be in better condition now. It's been nice as well to have a fight that's actually gone like into the third round. The previous fights, we had 2 first-round finishes and an early second-round finish. This one, we've gone deep into the third round. And it's been good. The action's been good. It's been a decent fight. Davis in control. Sultan, shout out to you, dude. Shout out to you. Really appreciate the support. Yeah, let me know. What are you drinking? I know you wanted to know what everyone else was drinking. What is it that you're enjoying right now? Forearm strike coming in by Davis. There was a Sticky Toffee IPA that I had the other year, and I think once I get past like all these streams, I might see if I can pick up one of those. It was very nice, very nice. I do like IPAs, and the Sticky Toffee thing's a bit of a gimmick. I got bought it. I never bought it. I got bought it. Someone bought it me as a present. So I thought I'd try it, and I just found myself really enjoying it. And I was like, wow, this actually really, really works. This really works. It's really nice. So I might be sipping on one of them in a few weeks' time once we get through the Winter Olympics. But until then, it's going to be water and Tenzing for me. I've got the Tenzing energy drinks on standby. Forearm strike raining down by Davis. Strikes coming into the side of the head by Davis. Stolyarenko is on her back. She can't even find an arm or anything. It ground strikes 57 by Davis, 28 by Stolyarenko. So to me, for me, Davis has won 2 rounds, and she's pretty much dominated this one. This should be, I think, quite comfortable. Mitch said, "What's your Cash app? I want to show some love." I don't have one, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know quite what that is. It's like, I think, is it like an online account or something? You don't need to do that, bud. Don't worry about it. Just enjoy the streams. Have fun in the chat. Oh, look at the blood on the side. You're having more fun than Stolyarenko. Wow, there's a cut right here that has opened, and the blood now is pouring out. Thankfully, she's only got a couple of seconds to survive. That cut is quite bad, I think. That might need... I don't know if it just looks bad or if it's going to need some stitches, but just on here... I'm sipping on some Vlecky 1932. What's Vlecky? What's Vlecky? I don't know what Vlecky is. Hang on, let's have a look. Vlecky 1932. What the hell is that? Even Google doesn't know. Okay, I've put in Vlecky, and it's come up with those sandals. I mean, I don't know if you're sucking on one of them, and one from... I wouldn't recommend one from 1932. But honestly, look, when I put in Vlecky, that is literally all that comes up. What the hell is Vlecky? I don't know what that is. Grey Goose, says Tony. I'm drinking on some Coca-Cola. Straight, says Daniel. The hard stuff. After Whitaker gets humiliated for a 3rd time, does he move back to welterweight to get his head snatched by Marty, the elite striker? I don't know what he's going to do, to be honest, because if he loses to Adesanya, then I know it's going to be a long way back, I think. 29-27, 29-27, 30-27. Unanimous decision. Alexis Davis. 29-27, 29-27, 30-27. Alexis Davis gets the win. Oh, hello, round number 5. That ain't round number 5. Boom. It's a Macedonian slipper. So it was a slipper. I don't even know what's happening now. Right. Well, I do know what's happening. We're moving on to our next fight. That's what's happening. What is our next fight, though? That's what I can hear people asking. And why is Sultan sipping on a Macedonian slipper? Nukuwani taking on Barrio. That is our next fight. Mark-Andrew Barrio. Okay. This should be, as they're saying, a very fun fight. This is going to be all action. This is... In the middleweight division, he's making his debut, Nchukwani. Nchukwani. It's hard to pronounce, man. Chidi Nchukwani. It's a fun name once you master it. Chidi Nchukwani. That's good. Right, we've got Nchukwani taking on Barrio. Nchukwani, as we said, both of these are all action, and this should be a lot of fun. It's in the middleweight division, and the favorite is Barrio. Someone said, straight monster sipped through a vlecki. It's kind of like a shoey, but with a slipper. What? So you're sat at home? Hang on, what? You're sat at home, Sultan. So you're asking everyone what you're drinking, and it turns out you're sat there with a slipper and some Monster Energy in there. It's not, that's like, not even liquor. That's wild. You're living your best life, man. If that's what you're doing in the comfort of your own home, you are living your best life, and nothing but respect to you. Good stuff. So, Sultan is drinking the hard stuff out of a slipper. I mean, it sounds very exotic, doesn't it? At least once in my life, I would like to drink something out of a slipper. But like a fancy slipper. Anyway, Nchukwani, good striker. He's got a Muay Thai base. He's making his UFC debut. He came through Contenders. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. There's a few cardio questions around him, and he doesn't have the greatest takedown defense. He's taken on Marc-Andre Barriot, who is a well-rounded guy. He's quite a big guy as well. He is 2-3-1 in the UFC, so 2-3-1. He's a little bit slow. He can be a little bit plodding. He moved and trains at Sanford MMA. He likes to apply pressure. He's good at pushing the pace. He's very durable. This one could go the distance. They do have Marc-Andre Barriot as a favorite here. I think that he is very well-rounded, and I think he is going to do a lot of stuff better than Nchukwani. Nchukwani, though, might be the better striker. But, yeah, this is hopefully going to be a fun fight as well. Sultan said, no, not just Monster. I put in some candy. How does this keep getting more complicated? Like, when you was asking what everyone was drinking, I thought you was going to be like, maybe like a Jack and Coke. Maybe you might be on like a nice whiskey. Maybe you're having a nice beer. Something like that. Instead, it's Monster with some candy in it, which I don't even know what that means, and out of a slipper. It kind of feels to me, Sultan, like what you've done is you've got a tombola that's just got random words in it. You've turned the tombola around, opened up the little door, and you've gone, okay, what am I drinking? I am drinking slipper. Okay. Monster. I'm drinking Monster out of a slipper with candy. So it kind of feels like three. Are you just a random word generator, Sultan? Is that what's going on? Am I chatting away to a random word generator? Could you imagine if I was having a whole conversation with a bot that just generated like random words? And it took me about a month to figure that out. Living my best life. I'm sneaking in some baby powder because of the chafing. I don't know where you're drinking it. I don't know how you're drinking it. I don't think you're putting it in the right places. Sipping on some jacket potato. Nice. I feel like this is random words now. Eubanks has got the win in this boxing match, says David. Well done to Eubanks. Sultan, shout out to you, buddy. I appreciate the support. And I appreciate the glimpse into your life. Back-to-back wins for Unchikuni. He has got a 52 significant strike differential in his Dana White Contender Series win. Jacob said Candy is a.k.a. meth. Okay. Well, this has taken a turn. I mean, I must admit, I don't know of too many people that sip on meth. But everyone's welcome. And I don't know many people that if they're going to do it, would do it out of a slipper. But thank you for decoding that, Jacob. T-Mac, shout out to you, buds. We've had 424 votes. Let's have a look. 51% for Hermansson, 49% for Strickland. Ryan says, can you stream some F1 races? Corbin said, I dropped my Hot Pocket. That is the worst tragedy in the world. Shout out to you, dudes. Stream some F1 races. I don't know. The problem is F1 tends to be on at the same time as the football, and I've committed myself to the football. Just because the Euros, we got such a great audience that joined us, and it was a lot of fun. So we've started doing the football streams, and we're kind of building that community up. So the problem is that the races would be on about the same time. And Chukwani then getting his intro. Sultan is an AI bot donation tool that YouTube is testing. Imagine if it was, and I'm just chatting away. Wild. You never know what's going to happen on these streams, mainly because I never know what's going to happen on these streams. Here we go then. We are underway. Unchikawani taking on Barry Oates. Barry Oates is in red. Unchikawani is in blue. Oh, Unchikawani puts Barry Oates down. He has got great striking, and it's done. I couldn't even get a chance to move the matchup stats. Unchikawani. Not only has he got a great name, he's got great striking as well. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Wow. Do you know, his striking, we said his striking was good. We knew his striking was good. The problem was always going to be that if this went into any other direction, I fancied Barry Oates to get the win. I thought Barry Oates could clinch him up. I thought Barry Oates would be able to get him down to the ground, make it uncomfortable on the ground. Barry Oates' striking is still not bad either. No way. No way did I see 16 seconds and the fight would be over. Wow. Herb Dean steps in. Barry Oates was hurt. He was down. We're just seeing Unchikwani's corner erupt in celebration. Smooth Mixed Light Skin Goodness 1997 said, damn, I was going to bet on him too late. I didn't even get my prediction in. I predicted a unanimous decision. Whoo! Look at it. I thought Barry Oates would really cause Unchikwani some problems, but I did not give his striking the respect that it deserves. That is, his striking is a problem. He has got problem striking. The poll is still dead even. Is it really? You do, honestly, you do find this. Do you find it like it's doubled now? When we looked at it earlier, it was like 200 and some votes. Now it's doubled, and it's still stuck even. John said, that is pure skill. Donuts Man said, Jesus, what a debut. In fairness, Jesus made a great debut as well, so it's a good comparison. Or are you saying, Jesus, what a debut? And we're just kind of reminiscing about Jesus' debut. I think it's that. I think what we're doing is we're taking a moment out to just remember Jesus' debut. Because it was wild. There was like 3 wise men and myrrh. I didn't expect that, says Bud. That was over quick. I ate the floor, Hot Pocket. Also, that was a quick fight, says Corbin. Of course you ate the floor, Hot Pocket. Come on. Ain't going to let that go to waste. Wow. Fireworks. Bang, 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 bang indeed. Bang, bang indeed. And what took you so long? Second fastest finish in debut history. Second fastest finish in debut history. Wow. This is quite a serious question and very controversial, but are you real, Days? I am also computer generated. Holy moly, Chidi, says Saeed. I said don't sleep on Chidi's striking. Chidi and Chikawani should get 50k for that. Yeah, he should actually. Sultan said, if you ever are in the San Andreas region, hit me up and I'll show you around. I tend to stick around Vice City, in all fairness. That's where I do a lot of my work. But yeah, if ever I am in San Andreas, I'll give you a call. Amazing. Sultan, me and you could do meth out of a slipper together in San Andreas. I mean, that sounds amazing, in all fairness. That sounds like a lot of fun. The Sultan, the AI bot, lives in GTA. Straight up. D Block Diaz, shout out to you. Days is going to drink some Monster on a slipper. Don't forget the candy donuts, man. Don't forget the candy. First fastest finish in debut history was Terence McKinney not long ago, says Ben. Do you know, I meant to look at that just. I wanted to know what the fastest was because I honestly didn't know. So, yeah, I appreciate that. Terence McKinney. Right, well, I mean, look, we were talking about how it was nice to have that women's fight and have a bit of action. And Chikawani didn't seem to agree, and it took him all of 16 seconds. Took him all of 16 seconds for that fight to end, and boom, we were done. We've only got 2 fights left. We've only got 2 fights left on this prelims. Sexy Mexi on the way for Austin 316. Next up, we're going to have Duadu. Duadu against Trizano. Sultan says, make sure not to breathe in any slipper fumes. It's slipper fumes. Slipper fumes. It's very toxic. Right, we've got Mean Hakeem Duadu taking on Michael the Lone Wolf Trizano, and I'm sure you can tell by that picture that we need to adjust our mullet counter. Mullet counter switching over. This is our first mullet of the show, so look at that. Shaved party at the back. Business on the sides. Absolutely lovely. Mullet on Trizano right there. The lone wolf. No wonder he's a lone wolf. If he's going to be sporting such a wonderful haircut. No one wants to hang around with someone they can't compete with. So, Sultan says, dry-aged slipper from Tuvaluan oil. I I feel like you're really leaning into this random word thing. I mean, we're adding dry aged and Tuvaluvian oil now to this stream. Beautiful. McKinney and Jimmo hold the record for 7 seconds. Trezano has got this one with that mullet. It's pretty wild. Chidi had places to be. He did indeed. Matt's mullet alert is going off. I've got friends that put sour candy into their Monster here in the USA. Why do they do that? Why do they do that? Why do they do that? Why do they put sour candy? Have people just given up with, like, water now? This all started because Sultan wanted to know what people were sipping on, what they were drinking. I never saw a single person say water. There was a few Cokes and there was a few alcoholic beverages. In all fairness, I mean, water's pretty boring, isn't it? But it's very good for you. Donuts Man said the mullet guy is going to get knocked out in 4 seconds. He looks goofy. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you say that about this community spirit animal? A Widow's Peak 2 said 450 hooligan. Daniel said, I took Trezano for the upset. I mean, look, I've got, I'm leaning to Duardi. He's a striker. He's 5-2 in the UFC. He's got a good record, Duardi. Physically, he is, I mean, look at him. He is ripped. He looks great. He's quite low volume. It's likely this one to go 3 rounds. He's quite technical. He's got a Muay Thai background. Trezano is 2-1 in the UFC. He is also a striker. He's got volume. He came through the Ultimate Fighter. Solid fighter. He's probably got better volume. He uses wrestling if pressured. He can lack a little bit of power. And he is a former Ultimate Fighter winner. So, as we said, he's a solid fighter. Came through Ultimate Fighter. He actually won it. He is a striker. Both of these are strikers. It's striker versus striker. Might not stick around too long, this fight, you know. Might not stick around. It could go into round 3. Duardi does have the ability to do that. Like, he lacks volume, but he is very technical. But striker versus striker. I think if it's going to end early, then I might actually favor it to Trezano. But if it is going to go into those later rounds, then I think I'd lean towards Duardi. So, yeah, it's hard to get a read, but I'm probably going to lean to Duardi. But if Trezano wins, then we might not be sticking around. Be right back. I'm going to make some popcorn. I want Trezano because his nickname is the Lone Wolf, like my hero, Baron Corbin. Michael said, what channel is this on in the UK? It is on BT Sport 2. BT Sport 2 is where we are. So we're on BT Sport 2. Trezano, a 4-time amateur kickboxing champion. Dawodu, World Muay Thai gold medalist. I didn't know that. I didn't know that he won a World Muay Thai gold medal. Black History Month. Little video package for Black History Month. Team Switcheroo said, I heard they were trying to get Stipe versus Jones. Who do you think would win, the greatest light heavyweight or the greatest heavyweight? Do you know, I think it's really hard to call because we've not seen what the greatest light heavyweight looks like at heavyweight. I would probably be leaning to Stipe. Stipe, you know what you're gonna get with Stipe, and okay, he lost to Ngannou, but that is there's no shame in that. There's no shame in losing to Ngannou. So yeah, that would be a hell of a fight if we could get Jones and Stipe, and then the winner goes on to face Ngannou. Obviously, we don't know if Ngannou is going to be sticking around, but I think if you could get Jones, Stipe, and the winner faces Ngannou, I think that would be such a massive fight that I think that you would be able to pay Ngannou the sort of money that he would be looking for. The thing is that Ngannou has said, though, that it's not just the money that's the problem. He feels like he's not being given the respect that he deserves. So that could be a sticking point. I don't know if giving Ngannou like a good chunk of money is going to be enough. I think he is, the respect thing could be a bit of a barrier as well. You can't go against the mullet, says Daniel. I don't want to, but I have to say which way I genuinely think the fight's going to go. I'm going to say that I think Duardu's going to win it. But, I mean, I'll be rooting for Trezano. Of course I will. Thunderstorm, says Sam. Is it pretty moody? When will the main event start, asks Beth. Well, I think we're less than an hour away now from going over to the main card. So I think we're about an hour from the main card. The main card has got 6 fights on it. So you're probably going to have to wait about 2.5 hours until we actually get to that main fight. So I reckon, realistically, we're about 3.5 hours away from the main fight. From the main event, from Hermansson and Strickland. It's roughly about 3.5 hours. Which sounds like a long time. Because it is a long time. But in all fairness, we've already been streaming for just over 2 hours. So, it'll soon go. James said, no eye pokes or low blows. Why are you doing this to me? Austin said, I hope this goes fast so that we can get to Sexy Mexi. Well, in all fairness, there's 2 fights left and we've got an hour, so I don't think they'll start that next fight until we get to about past anyway. So I think you're going to find that they'll probably keep you waiting a little bit. Johnny said, Crotch Mullet in the house. It's quite the nickname. Johnny Blaze, shout out to you. Isn't this the last prelim? No, there's one after this. There's one more after this. Sexy Mexi, John Castaneda, taking on Miles Johns. That is, I believe, the main event of the prelims. So we've got that after this. Countdown to UFC Fight Night. We are just seeing the ring girls. The ring girls are having fun. Literally just seeing them, like, stretching their arms and blowing kisses and doing whatever. Duardu and Trezano, we're just getting the video package for that now. But Becca said, I have watched Trezano's older kickboxing fights. I did not go that far back. So this is interesting. He's got a good front kick and a good left hand, but power kickers did a number on him. That's really interesting, but I appreciate that. I mean, I try to do, like, a good amount of research on the fights each week. Like, I honestly spend hours and hours and hours. I've actually got I think I've got them here. I've got all of my notes from previous events in a self-made book. Look at this. So I've got all of my notes for all the previous fighters. So I can actually go back and look at my previous notes. I can rewatch previous tape. I mean, like, I've got notes on John Jones there when he took on Thiago Santos. And I've just got, like, all of this is, like, bounded together with... it's a little homemade book that I've got. So there's like my notes to Jan Blachowicz and Glover Teixeira on the undercard, Jan and Sanhagen. So I've got all my information here, so I find that like really useful. But I do also go back and watch fights. And obviously we're here every week watching fights anyway, so I've got a bit of a read on fighters anyway. But I didn't go that far back. So it's really, really interesting to hear that. Because, I'll be the first to admit I didn't get a chance to go. Not that I would anyway. I tend to only look at recent fights. Obviously, if someone's making their debut, if they came through Contenders, then I'll try and watch that fight. Or Tough Enough, I'll try and watch like bits from Tough Enough. But really, if it comes to like other promotions, I don't really get a chance to watch like Bellator or things like that. So any of that info is always very welcome. I would like those ring girls, if you know what I mean, says Johnny Blaze. I think I do know exactly what you mean, Johnny. When is Chris Moutinho fighting again? Don't know. I can have a look. Chris Moutinho. Let me click on news. Don't think there's. I don't think there's one that's set up for him. Rising UFC star plans to follow Conor McGregor without losing his mind. Sean O'Malley. Oh no, that's talking about Sean. Yeah, I don't know. So last time we saw Chris Moutinho is when he faced Sean O'Malley. I don't believe we've seen him since then. I mean, that was a hell of a beating that he took in that fight, but he showed incredible heart. And I'd like to see him fight again. I don't know what his contract was like though, because I've got a feeling that he was just brought in for a one-off, wasn't he? I don't think that he is like an actual. I don't know if he's an actual signed UFC fighter. Just having a look here. His next fight, he does have one lined up in March in the UFC against Canetti. What card is that? So that is on the Santos Ankalaev card. So Santos against Ankalaev. That is the 12th of March from Las Vegas. And on that card, we've got Alex Caceres. We've got Drew Dober. We've got Yadong. Yadong is on that card. We said we would find the card that the Yadong is on. Yadong, guys, Yadong is in action on the 12th of March. So Yadong takes on Marlon Moraes. That's going to be a great fight, man. Marlon Moraes against Song Yadong. But also on that card is Chris Moutinho, who, as we said, put in a great performance against Sean O'Malley, who was a heavy underdog. And he just showed such grit, such heart. People really wanted him to just hold on and make it through and not get knocked down, not get put away. Unfortunately, he did get stopped after 4 minutes 33 in round 3. But still, I think he won a place in a lot of people's hearts. But I seem to remember he was a late call-up. They got him from CFFC. That's where he had been, like, fighting. Right. Trezano getting his intro. Sultan said, I just took a Vlecki on Hakeem. Are you're thinking Hakeem Dawadu's going to win? I must admit I'm leaning that way as well. Yadong is getting big, said 450 Hooligan. Absolutely. Coming soon, Yadong, says Tony. Yadong is back. Yadong never went away. Here we go then, my friends. We're about to get underway with our next fight. It's been quite a fun evening, in all fairness. We've had plenty of fireworks. Certainly that last fight that ended in 14 seconds. Let's see if we can get some action, though, to get our teeth into. Sultan said, Song Yadong is the Vlecky pound-for-pound #1. You're loving that Vlecky words, aren't you, Sultan? Right, here we go. High kick coming in. Days, India beat England in the under-19s Cricket World Cup. Damn it. Heard a lot about a kid. Is it Bethel? Heard a lot about him, a lot of rave around him. Apparently he was he's one to watch for us. So, yeah. I can't remember his first name. Jacob Bleffel? This is where you go, that player doesn't exist. But I've just heard buzz. Strikes coming in by Trezano. Okay, so both fighters in the centre of the octagon. Duardu in black shorts and Trezano in white shorts. You can see the numbers on screen. Significant strikes. Trezano just edging it at the moment. Trying to throw out a nice straight left. Trezano. Duardu just edging forward, grabbing the leg of Trezano. They touch gloves. Kick coming in. Nice strike to the side of the head. That's a nice hook shot by Duardu. Low kick coming in by Trezano. It's not like a hive of activity, but they are getting their shots through. Certainly Trezano, who's operating at the moment at 69, now 71% for Trezano. So Trezano in particular is doing very well. 70-odd% is very high. Nice. I mean, if you compare that to Hakeem Duardu, who at the moment is operating at 29%. So he's thrown 31 shots and he's only landed 13 out of 36 now. 36% for Duardu. Duardu just getting in a little bit closer, working the body a little bit more. Almost halfway through this round. A couple of jabs coming in by Duardu. It's very calculated. High kick coming in by Duardu. Trezano doing very well at the moment, but Duardu is just pulling ahead a little bit now. He's just volume. His volume is just... Low kick again there. Heavy kicks coming in. He's doing really well. Hakeem is growing into this. Hakeem is definitely growing into this fight. Low kick again coming in. Inside leg kick by Hakeem. It's just, it's honestly, it's very calculated. Like, both fighters are feinting and they're trying to find openings. And nice, into a clinch. Hakeem driving Trezano back against the cage. We've got some knee strikes coming in. We know that Duardu's got that Muay Thai background. I didn't realize he'd won a gold medal at the World Muay Thai Championships, though. Low kick. So at the moment, we're seeing that Hakeem is mixing it up very well. 11 strikes to the head, 9 to the body, 13 to the legs. Compare that to Trezano, who doesn't quite have the same level of variation. 30-odd seconds left in this round, and for me, it's an Hakeem round. I think that he was losing it at about the halfway point, but this second part, he's really pulled ahead, really accelerated away. Nice. Strikes coming in. Left-hand jabs. Master Chief, hello. Working on a horrid paper of Guillain-Barré syndrome. Putting the stream on in the background. Julian. Is that how you pronounce it? Master Chief, shout out to you. Sounds painful. Right, good first round. I'm going to give that to Akeem. I think Akeem took that quite comfortably. So Akeem taking that one. We're almost at 500 votes. Almost at 500 votes. If you haven't dropped a vote, drop a vote. If you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. It makes a big difference as we're about 44 minutes away. We're at 157 likes. So it would be nice if we can try and increase that a little bit. So big shout out to everyone that's joining us. As we're about to get into round number 2. This is our co-main event of the prelims. Co-main event of the prelims. One more fight to go after this. We're about 44 minutes away from that main card. A 6-fight main card. And we are getting ever closer all the time towards our main event tonight. Hermansson taking on Strickland. So looking forward to that. There's a little advert for next weekend. Next weekend is huge. Israel Adesanya taking on Whitaker. That is next weekend. Bisping said it's fair to say that Trizano is down. Nice kick to the body. 10-9 Duadu will be hard to beat. Duadu in the first. 10-9 to Hakeem. Mean Hakeem. Lovely left hand there by Trizano. Right now, Duadu minus 350. Trizano plus 245. Going in, driving Trizano back against the side of the cage. Knees coming in now by Duadu. Hakeem letting his hands go a little bit. Knee coming in. Good Muay Thai coming back by Trizano. Kick to the body there by Hakeem. Letting his hands go a little bit. Strike coming back by Trizano. Fast hands here by Duadu. Looking really good. Looking really good. Oh, a couple of jabs. Snapping back Trizano's head. He's really found his groove. And you can see the striking difference now. 58 to 29. It's not all one way, but he's definitely looking the better fighter. You might remember that Trizano in that first round had about 70% accuracy to his strikes. That has now dropped to 49%. Whereas Duadu, who was down in the 20-odd% area, has picked it up to 53%. It's completely flipped. Lovely strikes coming in. Knee down the middle by Trizano. Lovely knee down the middle. Yudong's pound and stroke game is pure joy to experience. JD, shout out to you. I thought he was going to say watch, but experience took that in down a path I wasn't expecting. Knee strike there by Hakeem. We're over by the side of the cage. We've got 2 minutes to go in this second round. Strikes coming into the side of the body. Nice as Trizano moves out the way. Low kick coming in by Duadu. Spin kick to the body by Duadu. He's doing really well. Really well. Another little kick coming in. Nice jab. Left hand jab. Follows it with a right hand as well. He's really putting this together. There's a lovely body shot, left-hand body shot, and then he fires in a right kick to the body. You can see how red Trizano's leg is. You can see the damage those leg kicks have caused. And actually, I would imagine those kicks in general, not even just on that leg, but his body looks quite red, Trizano's. I think Hakeem, the African Dream, is going to get this one. For me, he took the first round, 43-22 on significant strikes. Second round he's taken as well, 36-17. Low kick coming in. Lovely strikes. 30 seconds left in this, and I'm going to have it as 2-0 to Hakeem. Another knees being fired in. Strike to the side of the head. Yep. End of the rounds. Trizano has got to be Apache and Caucasian, of course, says Jeremy. Maybe he does have some Native American in him. I don't actually know where he's from. I don't even know why I've changed that over. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to have a look and scroll down and see. It doesn't actually give you the breakdown of where the strikes are landing. In fact, it's not giving me any breakdown at all. Hang on. Has it done it now? There it is. It was just loading. So 54% of Trizano's strikes are to the head, 24 to the body, 22 to the legs. Hakeem, 43% to the head, 24 to the body, 33 to the legs. I know I keep saying it, but I know there's people that are joining, coming and going all the time. So we are back next week. Don't miss next week on this channel, UFC 271. We waited ages. To get a pay-per-view. We finally got one. It was a lot of fun with Ngannou and Gane. They ain't making us wait as long for the next one. Israel Adesanya taking on Whitaker next weekend. The rematch. Next week's main event as this has gone into that third round. Nice strikes coming in there by Hakeem. Mixing it up, getting a few up top, getting some into the body as well. I've got him winning this 2-0, so Trizano is definitely going to need to get something in this round. Ben has got it 2018 to Hakeem. Trizano doesn't have a mullet. No, he shaved it. In all fairness, you are right. He does in this image. I'm going to count that. I'm going to count it. All we're left with now is the memories of a mullet. All we've got are mullet memories. Which are the best memories? Are you doing the Super Bowl? Yes, but it will be over on the Football Days channel, not on this channel. So if you want to join us for our Super Bowl coverage, or if you want to join us for our nightly Winter Olympics coverage, join us over on the Football Days channel. I can tell you that he has now broken his previous best for significant strikes. 104 significant strikes for Hakeem now. So he's beat his previous best, which I think was 102, 103. Knees coming in. Big knees coming in by Hakeem. And again. It's a great sign that he's done that. I mean, it shows that he's got great cardio. Strike coming into the sides. Gonna be a badass next week. Jacob, shout out to you. Yeah, it's gonna be good. That'll be a fun game. I mean, I will be the first to admit my knowledge of the Super Bowl is limited, but it could provide some fun. And certainly we have fun with the halftime show. We did last year's and we watched the weekends, and that was great. Into the clinch we are at the moment. These two exchanging knees. Trizano standing his ground. Trizano needs a finish now. Hakeem trying to drive Trizano back. Both of these fighters are tired, as I'm sure you could understand. It's maybe got decision written all over it, this one. I think Hakeem has tried and thrown quite a bit. Now he just seems to be grabbing, driving Trizano against the cage, just trying to take time out of the fight. Knee strike still coming in, though. He's still working. So Trizano over against the side of the cage. Kick coming in there by Hakeem. And again, straight to the side of the head. Trizano driven back. Adam said, Winter Olympics, men's luge run 3 and 4 in 12 hours. That'll be borderline, to be honest. Because I think we have got Winter Olympics up until about that time, but there is a football match then that starts in 12 hours or just over that we need to watch. So we're doing UFC. It's weird that this is like it's weird. This is the first thing I'm watching. I'm doing UFC into Winter Olympics. Strikes coming into the body, into a football match, into sleeping. Knee strike coming in by Duardo. We've got 30-odd seconds to go. Trizano's demolition is for or against Duardo. So Duardo's winning this. Hakeem is taking this. 125 strikes for Hakeem. 61 for Trizano. I had it being 2-0 going into this, and this round has been all right. I mean, it's not been the most gripping of rounds. I think Hakeem has worked hard to take... He's worked hard to take time out of this fight, and we are going to decision. Mark asking who wins the fight. It's going to be Hakeem, I'm sure, but it has gone to decision. Yep, so we'll find out together, Mark. We'll find out together who has officially won the fight, but I'm feeling pretty good for Hakeem. 30-27, Hakeem. Could be 29-28, though. We are just seeing another advert for next weekend. The last style bender, Israel Adesanya. It always feels like a big show when Izzy is on. Izzy might be... I don't know if he is their biggest star. Like, I feel like Usman is a massive star as well, but... I think from a tuning in point of view, like people watching point of view, Adesanya might be the man. Obviously, it would be Conor, but beyond Conor, it might be Izzy. So that is going to be a massive stream next weekend. Massive stream. Right. We're waiting to get the official decision. Okay, we're just waiting to get the decision on this one as we're moving towards our main event of the prelims. Here we go. Unanimous. 30-27. Right. Mean Hakeem gets the win by unanimous decision.
So Bisping's like, you did really well. You worked the body, the head, the legs. You mixed it up. What do you contribute that to? Most featherweight wins since 2018. Volkanovski's got 7. Chikadze is on 7. Dan Ige on 7. And now Hakeem is on 6. So most featherweight wins since 2018. Good performance. Dawn Knight said, Days, or anyone, have you ever seen I, Tonya with Margot Robbie? It's a really great film about that shocking real story and the figure skating. I haven't. It's been one of the films I wanted to watch, to be honest. I would like to watch it. It's one of those films that's like, yeah, I'd like to see that, and I just never get around to watching it. But I will watch it one day. Sultan said, what a fight. He won because of my Vlecky. Is that what you call it? Sultan shouts, you'd have to keep firing in super chats, bud. I mean, I know you are a bot, but a random word generator. But you don't have to keep sending in super chats. But I hope you're well, Sultan. I hope you're enjoying the action. I saw it. I found the guy hitting the Tonya hard to watch. Says Shola. Yeah, I do want to watch it. Tim is 5-1, and we are over 500 votes in our poll. So we can go over to that. And again, God, this is so close. Keeps bouncing like around. But right now, Hermansson, 51% of you. 51% of you think that Jack Hermansson's going to win tonight. 49% of you think it'll be Sean Strickland. So, we've got Sexy Mexi coming up next. John Castaneda taking on Miles Johns. I don't know why. I think whenever I hear Miles Johns, I always think Jazz, and it's got to be Miles Davis that makes me think that. I think it's because Miles is not really a common name, I think, here in the UK. Miles. I mean, the only other Miles I could think of is Miles Davis. Or Niles from Frasier, but that is obviously different. But Miles Johns taking on John Castaneda. John Castaneda coming in at plus 160. Miles Johns coming in at minus 190. This is our main event of the prelims. After this, we will be going over to the main cards. Miles Johns, 27 years old. He is 3-1 in the UFC. He is well-rounded. He's got quite low volume. He came through contenders. Quite muscular. He's solid wrestler with solid takedowns. Doesn't tend to do anything too flashy. Quite explosive. He's got good speed. He's got heavy hands. He's very athletic. He's taking on John Castaneda. John Castaneda has got good experience. He's got good calf kicks. He's 1-1 in the UFC. He should be able to go all 15 minutes. He's a bit tricky. He's got decent power. I might be leaning towards John Castaneda here. I might be leaning towards the Sexy Mexi. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas. He's got the Mexican flag over his shoulders. Rob said, would you choose getting 50k cash or fighting John Jones? And if you win, you get 10 million. How much would you get for just facing John? How much do you get? Because I ain't going to beat John Jones, am I? So I ain't going to get 10 million. So what do I get for just facing him? I think you asked that earlier, didn't you, Rob? Fight 50,000 cash or $1 million to fight John Jones. I would take the $1 million. But if it was 50,000 and 10 million to beat John Jones, realistically, I ain't beating John Jones. Sexy Mexi is main event in the prelims. I am proud. Why are people trying so hard to cancel Joe Rogan? I don't know. I don't know. It's just, I mean, like, I haven't heard what was said, but obviously it upset Neil Young, didn't it? But I don't think, like, UFC fans are trying to cancel Joe Rogan. I think Joe Rogan is safe in the UFC, but I just think that it's got out to the wider world. And you know what it's like. If there's any kind of controversy, then people will jump and try and cancel. I think inevitably it was going to happen at some point. That's the truth. At some point, someone somewhere would try and cancel Joe Rogan. I don't know what was said though, so I'm not defending it because it might have been ridiculous. It might have been stupid. It might be indefensible. I do have to put that caveat out there. I've only seen the news about like Neil Young and didn't Joni Mitchell say that she wanted her to take her music off as well, Spotify. We haven't spoke about that, actually, that whole fiasco. But I think now they've started to put little messages before, haven't they, saying that this might feature... I don't know, I don't even know what the messages say. Might feature... fake news? I don't know. What do the messages say at the start? This might feature alternative opinions. Neil Young will be dirt soon. Who cares what he thinks, says Mr. Budsman. He does great music, though. I do like his music. I don't know much about him as a person, but I think the thing with Neil Young is if he is standing up for, you know, what he believes to be the truth, which... You know, I think he is saying... it's very hard for me to comment because I don't really know what it's about. I know it's about the vaccinations, and I think Neil Young believes that Joe Rogan said something wrong about the vaccinations. So he's standing up for what he perceives to be the truth, what he believes to be the truth, without knowing what it actually is. I can't say. So, I mean, I get that. I respect that. And I like his music. But I do think it's kind of it's very much been blown out of proportion, I'm sure. Name one thing Joe Rogan has said that was, why even bother? Why even bother? I don't know. I mean, like, if Neil Young thinks that there is fake news being shared... Because it is a big platform that Joe Rogan has got. I mean, you see how much the fighters freak out when they get to speak to him after. So, I can appreciate him standing up for what he believes to be the truth. I mean, it's very dangerous, isn't it? If, like, I think Joe Rogan... I genuinely believe Joe Rogan tries to find the truth. And I believe that Joe Rogan brings in experts. I do think he also brings in people that have... alternative opinions. So my guess is he's brought in someone with an alternative opinion that has said that the vaccines, don't work or something. And then, there's been a backlash on that. Which, I mean, in all fairness, that it might be a fair backlash. I genuinely don't know. But we never shy away from having conversations about any of that stuff. I'll just be very honest when I say I haven't heard the details, the specifics. What's your thoughts on the Andrade strawweight move? I don't think it's going to massively help her, to be honest. I mean, it might give us some other fights and give us some different options, but I can't see that resulting in her becoming like a champion or anything. But I wish her all the best. She's a good fighter, man. She's a really good fighter. So if she thinks that's the best way forward for her career, then so be it. Right, we are underway with Johns against Castaneda. Joe Rogan is one of those people that's impossible to cancel, says Chris. He said the N-word lots of times. Who, Joe Rogan? I don't think that's why... I don't think that's what it's about at all. Of the articles that I've read, it's all to do with the vaccine and the vaccination. It's nothing to do with the N-word. Spotify has pulled 100 what? Let's have a look. These two in the centre, just looking at each other at the moment. Spotify has pulled 100 episodes of his podcast. So obviously there is some content that Spotify doesn't approve of, says Tyler. Wow. Over 100 episodes. Yeah. Well, as I said, he is someone that does use his platform to bring in experts, but he won't shy away from getting the opposing viewpoint. So my guess would be that some of those opposing viewpoints have maybe taken things a bit too far, and their facts are not based with any kind of scientific backing, and so as a result, Spotify feel that it's maybe a bit dangerous to give those people that kind of a platform. John's backing up. Castaneda trying to get some shots off, but both of them struggling a little bit. You can see 31% for Castaneda, 33% for Johns. Hello, is there what we got there? There's a timeout. Is there a low blow or something? Neither guy looks to be uncomfortable. I don't even know what that was. There was a timeout. Referee asking if Johns was all right. He said he was, and we're immediately back underway. Low kick coming in there by Johns. Castaneda in black shorts. Johns in white shorts. Castaneda with a left straight. Low kick just misses. Dana White, remedy to recover from COVID. He tried it and found it to be effective. That is true, yes. Very true. He got it and his family got it. And he said the first person he called was Joe Rogan. Rogan told him exactly what to do. And their whole family apparently was made a brilliant recovery. So, I mean, that's testimony from Dana White. This is why it's a bit tricky, because I do think Joe Rogan, and I could be completely wrong, but I do think he comes from a good place, and he's trying to find the truth, and he brings on some very interesting people onto his podcast, and he has some very interesting conversations. I mean, I've learned a lot from experts that have come from scientific backgrounds that have been on his show. There's lots of very interesting clips. So I think he does some really good stuff, but there's no denying that he doesn't then also at times offer up opposing viewpoints, which I suppose can be dangerous, certainly if those opposing viewpoints don't have any kind of scientific merit. But again, I don't know the specifics. I don't know exactly what Neil Young heard that he took offense to, but I know it was around vaccines. Castaneda trying to find a way forward. It's quite close. 12 significant strikes to 8. We're about 17 minutes away from the main card. About 17 minutes away. Castaneda trying to find a way to extend that lead. I mean, there's really not much in it as we get towards the end of this round. Kicks coming in. Boom. I feel like someone never saw a Joe Rogan episode, saw the news, and then look up Joe Rogan N-words. I don't know. I don't know what that's. I don't know where that's all come from, to be honest, in the chat. I mean, to my knowledge, this is all about vaccines and vaccinations. I mean, the whole thing, I understand, is a touchy subject. But as I've said before, I think if it's in the news, and clearly it's related to UFC, it's Joe Rogan. God, if you can't talk about it on a forum like this, where can you talk about it? In a chilled kind of UFC forum like this. I feel like definitely love to hear Joe Rogan, says Beth. Who do you think wins out of Strickland and Hermansson? I am going for Strickland. I'm going for Strickland. Right. Castaneda, 15 significant strikes. Johns, 8. Right, here we go. Oh, a low blow. That one is a low blow. Castaneda with a low blow right at the start of the second. Right at the start of the second round. Low blow. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's lovely. Really swung his leg back as well. Saying to Castaneda, pick it up, and we are back underway. But that was a big swing of his leg. Nice strikes down the middle. Hopefully this fight will get a bit more urgency to it. Bouncing around. Nice switching of stances by Castaneda. John's trying to let his hands go. Not the most gripping of first rounds, but Castaneda's come back and he's managed to get a few shots through. Edging forward. Nice kick coming into the body there by Johns. Again, John's getting a few shots through, but they're a little bit scrappy. They're not very clean. Oh, that was clean. Lovely straight right hand, straight down the middle. It's nice. Hook shot coming in. Hook shot coming in by Johns. James Chadwick said, a kick in the balls. It's about time. So we've got Castaneda in the center. Johns on the outside. 21-13 on significant strikes. 36% accuracy for Castaneda. 29% for Johns. 13 minutes till we go to that main card. 6-fight main card. Lovely. Yeah, Johns really is starting to get some success now, but he is backed up against the cage as well. Lovely straight right. Castaneda is very focused on Johns. Johns, though, is doing some great counter-striking off his back, look. He's getting backed against that cage, and he is getting through with some stuff. The gap's only 6 significant strikes right now. We're halfway through the fight, halfway through the second round. Nice. Oh, trying to throw in right hand as Castaneda is moving forward. Castaneda is the aggressor. He's definitely the person that's on the front foot. Johns with a big body shot. This has been a much, much, much better round. The gap between him is only 5 significant strikes now, so it is closing. He's being quite evasive. Good footwork. As soon as he gets backed into a corner, he moves out of there. Nice strikes coming in down the middle, and lovely right hand coming in by Castaneda. Good work by Castaneda. He managed to get Johns down. Johns is down on his back with Castaneda on top. Yeah, this is good. He's on top. He needs to make this count because I do think Johns has actually had not a bad round. Johns is down and he's kind of up against the side of the cage. Castaneda in control. Johns down on the ground. We've got about a minute or so to go. He's in half guard at the moment, Castaneda. So half guard, and he is trying to do a bit of work here. Yeah, he is a decent grappler, but good work by Johns. He manages to kick Castaneda off of him. He gets back up to his feet, and he's in a bit of a dangerous position. He's just swinging for his life, Johns. Really just swinging away. Castaneda with a low kick. Castaneda bouncing around. Lovely left-hand straight coming in by Castaneda. Knee strike coming in by Castaneda. Got Johns back against the side of the cage, and we got about 5 seconds to go. That's going to be the end of the round. Just want to have a look at the breakdown of that round. Just want to see how that round actually played out. In the first round, 15-8 to Castaneda. In the second round, it was 21-14 for Castaneda. So Castaneda won the striking in the end. He also managed to get that takedown. He also managed to get the control time. For me, I think Sexy Mexi is winning this 2-0. So 1 round left of our prelims. Strickland in what rounds? Well, it can go 5, can't it? Because it's the main event. I think Hermansson's going to be very, very tricky. So I'm thinking maybe late 3rd, early 4th. I'm feeling fairly comfortable that Strickland's going to get the victory. But I'm certainly feeling more confident and comfortable than the community is, because we've had nearly 600 votes and you lot are absolutely split. So we've had 600 votes, and at the moment you lot are 50-50. Absolutely 50-50. Chalmers, hello. Shout out to you. We are underway with round number 3 here. Hurt him again. John's getting backed up against the cage. Knee strike coming in by Castaneda. He is looking for the finish. But John's able to get out of there. Uppercut coming in by Castaneda. He's got John's up against the side of the cage. He's managing to grab his leg. Knee strike, nasty knee strike coming in. That was good. Good Muay Thai. Again, both throwing strikes at the same time. Knee strike again. Down goes Johns. He's pounding away. Castaneda. Oh, big shots coming in by Castaneda. He was looking for a finish. He has got an arm triangle. Head and arm. He's got a tight squeeze. Head and arm. Johns is in trouble. Yeah. He's out. He's put him out. Castaneda has put him out. Castaneda wins. Very good by Castaneda. Very good. I think they just said Miles had never been submitted, and Castaneda just absolutely chokes him out. Absolutely chokes him out. That was good. Nice punches. Give that round to Castaneda. Well, give the fight to Castaneda, because he chokes out Miles Johns and he picks up the dub. Excellent work. Right, let's reset that. Yeah, look at that. I mean, he just goes out. Beautiful, says Beth. That was close. Sexy Mexi did it. It did indeed. It was good. It was a good performance. I thought that he was winning that fight quite comfortably. In all fairness, I think definitely Miles Johns asked a few questions, but by and large, I think that was relatively comfortable for Castaneda. do the chats allow you to automatically reply to another chatter so it brings up their name when you click on it? I don't know. I don't really know how the chat. I don't know that it does it? If I click on someone's name, it won't let me click on someone's name. Do you know, if you click at the end, it's a shame. It says go to channel and whatnot, but it doesn't like give you the. It'd be good. You should send that to YouTube. If you click at the end of someone's name, it should have reply, and as a result, it should automatically enter their app for you. Yeah, you should drop that as in the suggestion box at YouTube. Did I tell you I once got invited to go to YouTube in London? So once you get to around about like 100,000 subscribers, they drop you an email inviting you down to like YouTube to like have a chat, and you can have a look around the offices and everything. And there was a girl that sent me an email, and she's like, "We'd like to invite you down to YouTube." She's like, "It is definitely worth coming to like, you know, ask any questions you've got, have a look around." And she said as well, it's also worth it because we do the best breakfasts. I was like, that is such a weird thing to say. YouTube trying to lure me down to London so I can have an amazing breakfast. I don't know. And I didn't go, and I don't know why I didn't get time to go, but I should have. I missed out on a great YouTube breakfast. But no, if you want chatter's attention at their name as it appears in the chat, it highlights to them only. Wow, that's lovely. That's really nice. John Castaneda said, "I've been listening to your commentary, Bisping, on your yeah, look, Bisping's really grateful for that." So Castaneda is like, I listened back to your commentary, and I heard you saying I need to put my combinations together, and so I've been really working on that, and I just want to thank you for that, brother. And Bisping, as soon as he finished, he you know. I tell you what, it's so clever winning over the commentary team. Clever guy. If you can get the commentators on your side, they'll do a bit of work for you, wouldn't they? They'll be like, "Oh, I really like this guy. He's a really good guy, and he's a great fighter. What a skill set he's got." He comes across like a really really nice guy, genuinely, but Bisping said, "Do I get a percentage of his win bonus now?" So we've got a 6-fight main card coming up. You're on the fence of whether or not you should go, and then having great breakfast tips it. Yeah, I don't know why she said it. It was really weird. I never spoke to her. It was in an email. But she was like, you know, "Come on down. We'll show you around the offices. You can ask any questions you've got." I mean, honestly, it sounded brilliant. The only thing, you know what I'm like. I'm just always doing stuff. I'm always busy. I'm always streaming, or I'm always, you know, whatever. So trying to find time to go down to London to go. I should have done it. I should have found time. I should have not done a stream or something and gone. But yeah, the fact that they tried to use breakfast to lure you down. It's like something out of a folklore, isn't it? It's like the Hansel and Gretel. "Come down, we've got breakfast." Have you? Is it a good breakfast? Oh, it's a very good breakfast. Oh. Very sweet, sexy, mexy. Days, you should join the Verdict app. I haven't got time to be joining all these apps. I barely have time to join the UFC app. Sultan said, I've been to the HQ in London, and wow, the food is definitely somewhere else. The food is 100, and I have definitely been there. Well, I believe you, Sultan. I can't see any reason why you would lie to us. I'd imagine you had it all out of a slipper, along with meth. YouTube do the finest breakfast meth in all of London. So, Sultan, shout out to you. Legend Killer, hello. Right, we are live with the main card now. Fight number 8 is going to be coming up. It's always, I don't know, it always feels bigger once we get to the main cards. Like the prelims, obviously we've got the kind of community that join us every week, and I love each and every one of you. But once we get to that main card, you do find that obviously more people come and join. There's quite a few people, I think, that just skip the prelims and they're only really interested in the main card, which is a shame because, as we saw with Almeida in particular, you know, there's some or Unchakuni, who beat Barrio in 16 seconds. There's some real prospects to be seen on the prelims. Everyone's got to start somewhere. Everyone starts at 0-0. They would have kidnapped you and replaced you with a clone that does their bidding. Do you reckon there is? Do you reckon if you open up some of the doors, some of the rooms in YouTube, you've just got, like, YouTubers bound up, gagged? And another room full of lookalikes ready to go. I hope I get invited back there again one day, because I will go and I will take a picture of the breakfasts to show you. Do you think Jan would defend against Henry Cejudo? I think his boxing and takedown defense would win it for him. I don't think Jan would shy away from defending it against Cejudo. I just don't know if Cejudo would come back and have that fight, to be honest. I don't know. Surely UFC would be interested in booking that fight, but I don't know. I don't know if I can see that fight happening. But I not for 1 second do I think Jan would have a problem defending against Triple C. Channel name said, what channel is this on? ESPN would be my guess. So, ESPN. Middleweight title on the line next week. Here in the UK, it's on BT Sport 2. Tony said, Days is a clone. It is true. The old wrestling days, he actually went and had that breakfast, and he was never seen again. What is the channel? Yeah, as I said, ESPN, I think. They've got microphones that have got the E on. So it's certainly ESPN or ESPN Plus. Right, main event, 5-round main event, middleweight contest. Jack Hermansson taking on Sean Strickland. Hermansson at plus 180, Strickland at minus 220. Chalmers said maybe they accidentally programmed KSI and Logan Paul's clones to become friends. Yes. They've released that new drink, haven't they? I can't remember what it's called. It does sound quite interesting, in all fairness. As soon as I saw they were releasing a drink, I was like, not sure about that. But it's a coconut water, which sounds kind of interesting. A flavoured coconut water. I mean, I kind of feel like coconut water is already flavoured. It's coconut flavoured. But they're doing this coconut water that's flavoured, and they think that they can make quite a bit of money from it. Like, they're really thinking this thing is going to make them... They must have run some numbers. And, I mean, the drinks market is obviously absolutely huge. But it's called... Is it Prime? During a live stream, Paul and KSI revealed they're aiming to take on some of the biggest companies, including Pepsi, Coke, Gatorade, and Powerade. Their drink is made up with it's only 10% coconut water. It's made up... Oh, I thought it's more than that. 825 milligrams of electrolytes. The drink took 6 months to make. It's called Prime. I don't know. I would try it. I would try it. They launched it about 4 weeks ago. So, yeah, it's about 4 weeks ago. I don't know if it's available in the UK yet. It must be. It's going to be available everywhere, isn't it? I would definitely try it. I ain't got any problem with giving it a go. I'm just looking to see if it's actually available. Drinkprime.uk. Oh, jeez, it's all sold out. It's all sold out. Jeez, a 12 pack is $30 and it all sold out. Man, they must have made some serious money from this. Sold out of blue raspberry, tropical punch, lemon and lime, grape and orange. Wow. Fair play to him. Fair play. If you have KSI's audience and Paul's audience with kids asking their parents, it's going to make some solid revenue. Yes. Yeah, it will. I mean, fair play. I mean, the thing is, you know, you never know. Certainly if you're as hot as what they are, you never quite know how long you're going to be around for, because there's always the next generation that's coming through. So, you know, making his money, isn't he? Right, we are going to go to our next fight anyway. Prime, it's called. Prime is good. I like the ice cream one and the blue one. Let's give it a go. I mean, like, if it was just a normal energy drink, I wouldn't bother. But I think it's the coconut water that kind of makes me go, oh, I would be quite tempted to give that a go. I kind of like the idea of a coconut water-based drink. I think they've actually managed to come up with something that I do actually find quite interesting. Right, anyway, we got Steven Peterson taking on Julian Erosa next. Let's break this one down. This is our first fight on the main cards. Erosa is minus 310. Steven Peterson at plus 245. Peterson coming in with back-to-back wins. This is in the featherweight division, and Erosa is kill or be killed. Erosa is a very exciting fighter. He comes to fight. He is in his second UFC run. His first run was 0-3 the first time, so not a very good first showing. So 0-3. But he's took quite a bit of damage. There's a few durability questions. He's got decent defensive grappling. He's got a heavy inside leg kick. Good elbows, good knee strikes. He's taking on Steven Peterson. Steven Peterson is on a 2-fight win streak. He beat Chase Hooper by decision. He came back from a couple of years away. He is quite good when it comes to his grappling. He does lack power, but as we said, he's got some decent grappling on him. The few chin questions on Erosa, but I don't know if he's going to be tested. I don't know if those chin questions are going to be tested by Peterson. So, yeah, I'm leaning to Erosa here. Erosa coming in as quite a firm favourite at minus 310. Peterson coming in at plus 245. So, as I said, I'm leaning towards Julian Erosa. Julian Erosa via unanimous decision. Dortnight said it's not available here. Oh. Well, I ain't desperate. I mean, there is coconut water around, and there might even be a coconut water flavoured drink. So there might be alternatives already. In fact, I'm just looking. Dash Water. Dash Water is premium soda water mixed with different fruits, and I think that's got a bit of coconut water in it. So there are alternatives that are out there. But in all fairness, fair play to them, because I think they are going to probably be the biggest players in that market. Someone has. I'm just thinking. Someone has got lots of coconut water. I think it was Arnie. Right, we are just getting Bruce Buffer. Oh, that one looks nice. Chocolate and coconut drink. Dairy-free, vegan. Not bothered about that, but if it's got lots of, packed with vitamin C, I'd try that. Chocolate and coconut drink. Right, Peterson. Getting his intro. We will be underway with this fight very, very soon. Lots of seemingly odd but surprising true facts I've learnt in my virgin life. I hope they bring out a mushroom-flavoured prime. Mainly because I'm a fun guy. Oh, nice. Well done. I saw on TikTok wondering if Gatorade would buy Prime. Perhaps that's why they've done it. Do you know what I mean? You set up a... I mean, that's what Thingy did, wasn't it? Connor, he set up Proper 12, and then that got bought. Here we go. High kick coming in by Arosa. White with an inside leg kick. I must say, I got a bottle of Proper 12, and I wasn't crazy about it. It's a whiskey that you would have as a mixer, with a mixer. Right, we've got Peterson in white shorts. We've got Arosa in black shorts. Days can have my coconut water, if you know what I mean. Does it mean that you've got a few bottles of Prime that you want to send me? Nice low kick coming in. I am definitely, because I've got it in my head now to have some coconut oil. I'm going to get some for one of the streams that we're going to do. I'm going to try some different ones. Quite fancy it as a change. Arosa trying to find a way forward. Kick coming into the midsection of Peterson. Low kick coming back by Peterson. Seriously, try the aloe drinks with the bits in. They are nice. I have seen one with coconut. The aloe drink. I've never heard of them. Aloe drinks. Like aloe vera drinks. These two just standing off each other. I found them. Low kick coming in. It's a bit slow. This is a bit slow. 2 minutes in and it is a bit slow. Justin said, let's go Arosa. Titlywinker says, I'm a big fan of the Vita Coco. That's what I was just looking at. I was just looking at Vita Coco, and they've got one that's got chocolate in it as well. But I'd be quite tempted to try a bit of just the normal ones. They've got normal and pressed. So I don't know if the pressed has got bits of like coconut in it. I don't know. I'm fixated on it now. I wasn't expecting the conversation to come around to this, but now I'm just thinking like I really want to try some. Arosa has got Peterson backed up. Peterson is definitely doing better in the striking exchanges, but Arosa is getting through. Peterson is having to fight off the back foot. Low kick coming in. Put the proper 12 in coconut water. Oof, I'm not sure about that. I don't know how that would go. I mean, maybe it could be. Maybe you might have unlocked a taste sensation. Maybe you might have discovered one of the world's great new drinks. Adding coconut water with whiskey. Maybe it would work. I mean, you do put water in with whiskey. But maybe it would work. I'm thinking about it, and like, why would it not work? Water with whiskey is absolutely a staple. What about a coconut-flavored water with whiskey? You might have invented the greatest drink. Is that like an actual thing? Coconut water and whiskey, is that a thing? You need to copyright that. Coconut water and whiskey. Coconut water has earthy tones that can complement sweet, soft, fruity whiskies. So yeah, you can do it. You can do it. If you've got a sweet, soft, fruity whiskey, then the coconut water can really complement it. It energizes a blended scotch, apparently. I never knew this. I've never considered that. Oh my God, this is a whole new world. Peterson, 27. Arosa, 23. Nice knee strike there by Arosa. Low kick coming in by Peterson. Coconut whiskey is something I would vlecky, says Sultan. Oh, look at these counter shots coming in by Arosa. Arosa's unloading on Peterson now. Yeah, he's really getting through now. That was a great end to the round by Arosa. Still ends just one significant strike behind, though, but that was a hell of a flurry right at the end. I tell you what, it took a while for that fight to kind of get going, but when it did, it actually got to a really nice place. Right, we are set up quite nicely for this second round. I've not been able to eat properly, says Retribution. I'm really sorry to hear that. Make me drowsy. One today is tiring. Well, you got nothing more important than your health. Eat what you can, and obviously if you just, getting some side effects from some medication or something, you just got to roll with the punches a bit for a bit. But yeah, you've got to make sure you're eating. Southern sweet tea with bourbon is amazing. I actually ordered, just after Christmas, a little whiskey tasting thing. It had 3 different Glenmorangie whiskies in. I wanted to just try some different Glenmorangies. And I've been sampling those and been enjoying those. They haven't like blown me away. I've never quite found the right whiskey. I've never quite found the one that. Do you know, it's funny. I did, and I don't know what it is. I found a whiskey that I drank with my cousin. I need to just ask him what it is. I went out with my cousin once, and I had this whiskey, and it wasn't harsh. It certainly wasn't like a smoky whiskey. That I'm not really a fan of those. I like a lighter whiskey. I remember drinking it, and it didn't have the punch. It didn't have, it wasn't harsh, but it had a nice flavor to it, and it was so easy to drink. You could just pour it and drink it, and it was just beautiful. And honestly, I need to find out what that whiskey is. It didn't have any kind of it didn't have a burn. It wasn't harsh. It wasn't smoky. It was literally, you could pour it, drink it, and it had some lovely flavors in there. And I mean, you knew you was having a drink. I need to ask my cousin what that was. I think it was a fairly standard whiskey, but I wondered if it was a Glenmorangie, but it's not. Tell you what, Peterson's face is pretty much messed up at the moment. He's got quite a bit of blood coming down his face. Arosa charging in, driving Peterson up against the side of the cage. Peterson with a lovely right hand. And Arosa swings and misses. Peterson just extending that lead a little bit more. We are seeing some nice... strikes coming in. Has anyone ever had Bundaberg rum? I got one brought back from Australia, and I never looked back. No, I've never tried that. Peterson on the outside with Arosa in the center. Nice strikes coming in by Arosa. Low kick coming in by Arosa as well. Legend Killer cheering on Arosa. All bourbon is whiskey, but not all whiskey is bourbon. Sounds like Woodford Reserve. Big strikes. Look at this. This is great by Peterson. He's got Arosa up against the side of the cage. I'm going to write that down. I genuinely don't know if it was. Knee strike coming in. Oh, back elbow by Arosa. This is great. Oh, lovely strikes coming in by Arosa. Arosa has managed to grab Peterson. It's an absolute war in there. Arosa has got Peterson up against the side of the cage. I tell you what, this has been brilliant this past minute. In particular, we've seen both guys unloading on each other. Both guys looking for a finish. Both guys damaged. Blood everywhere. It's all over the arm of Arosa. I think it's coming from the face of Peterson. Peterson. Oh, overhand. And Arosa is rocked. I like the chocolates with the rum inside, says Ernest. Yeah, that are liqueurs. I used to love liqueurs when I was younger. I haven't had them in years, actually. But you can get lots of different chocolate liqueurs. You can obviously get pretty much any spirit inside. Oh, nice high kick there by Peterson. Oh, man, the strikes coming in here by Arosa. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, the gap is still 9 significant strikes. Who's winning this round? I have no idea, man. It is, I feel like it's really close. Final 10 seconds, and we'll have a look. They've both just thrown at each other, and wow. Brilliant, brilliant round that was. Really enjoyable stuff. Let's jump down and have a look and see how this breaks down. I mean, Peterson 45-36. So Peterson takes that by 9. Obviously, these are unofficial numbers. But that it looked to the eye so close. The first round was super close as well. They actually ended 37-37. So 37-37 with 1 in the clinch to Peterson. This round, it was a little bit wider towards Peterson. I mean, I genuinely feel like this could be 1-1 going into the third. I don't think there's much between these at all. Jim Beam chocolate liqueurs are brilliant, says Scottish Outlooker. I had some liqueurs that had, I don't know quite what it was, but there was a bit of a crispy inside to it as well, on purpose. It hadn't gone stale. But like, it had chocolate, and then there was like, had a bit of like a crispy kind of base in there with then the liqueur on top. That was next level. Had a bit of a crisp to it as well. It was lovely. It was like maybe like a layer of wafer or something. I'm not sure. I'm kind of sure. Oh, Rosa goes down, but pops straight back up. Dortnight said, I sound like I drink a lot, but I've not drank for 13 months. No, it's an interesting conversation, to be honest. I like it. This is a firefight, says Riot. It really is. Pajman said, now we've got a fight. Down on the ground goes Peterson. He grabs the head of Arosa. So a minute into this one, and Peterson has got blood pouring down his face. Guillotine is applied. Cassid said, I think 10-9 Arosa, second round 9-9. Younger, like when you were 16, 18, enjoying liqueurs. Yeah, I did. When I was about 16, I was getting liqueurs for Christmas. Once you get to like 16, then I think people at that age start to buy you like alcohol. Just as like, not loads, but like, someone might buy you like, might get permission off your folks and they might just buy you like, some cans of something. Because you're not meant to drink, I don't think, until you're 18. But once you kind of get to 16, family then start... Like, if I went round my granddad's, first thing he'd ask me is, like, do you want a beer? So, do you know what I mean? But they wouldn't do that until you were 16. So I kind of feel like 16 is the age where, okay, technically you can't drink in pubs. I was. There's a lot of 16-year-olds that go to pubs here in the UK and drink. In fact, I was 16 when I went to the pub for the first time. Before that, you didn't think you would get served, to be honest. Before that, like, people would ask probably if you got ID. But once you start getting 16 and you start looking a bit older... Because in the UK, you can drink from 18. In America, I think it's 21, isn't it? Nice, but I'm sure people in America are drinking before 21. Shots to the body. It's only the same here. You can drink when you're 18, but people are drinking before that. And in America, I'm sure it's 21, but I'm sure people are drinking before that. Nice left hand. I started drinking at 19. You need to be 21. Yeah. It's about the same then, innit? So in the UK, you got to be 18, and we start a couple of years before. If it was 16, I'm sure people would start when they're 14. Wherever you move it, it's always going to be a couple of years before people will start drinking. Nice kick to the body there by Peterson. These two, it's very, very scrappy, but... Nice kick to the body there by Arosa. Another kick coming in, swing and a miss. What an insane, bloody fight. These two in the center staring at each other. They really, both fighters, over 100 significant strikes each. Nice left hand. Right hand coming in as well. Yeah, standing in the center, Arosa screaming at Peterson, and he goes for a takedown. So, guillotine applied, but Arosa manages to get his head out. Peterson now looking for the arm. Peterson down on the ground. We got 40 seconds left in this one. Side control here by Arosa. Strikes raining down by Arosa. Peterson on his back. The commentator saying this is going to be a real tough one to score. As I said, at the end of the first round, I had it like probably one round each. This round, again, has been very, very close. Both fighters back up onto their feet after they were just down onto the mat. Spin kick to the head there by Arosa. And that is the end of the round. John said he couldn't get that guillotine on because there was just too much blood. Cassid said that is fight of the night. Absolutely. We've had so many early finishes. There's, that's not even a contest. That one going all 3 rounds. Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. Really good. What do you think? Let me know. I mean, according to the unofficial numbers, we've got 122 significant strikes for Peterson. We've got 121 for Arosa. So really close. Arosa did get 3 takedowns, though. So, yeah, let me know. Which way do you think that goes? I mean, we can have a look at... Because Sid said, what a crazy breakdown, absolutely. I want to have a look at round by round. Show stats by rounds. So, Arosa, 44 strikes to 37. Peterson got... he lost on the ground as well, 3-1. It might be Arosa that just edges it. Jacob thinks Arosa. Jake Holden thinks Arosa. I think Arosa might have just edged it as well. Just looking at the numbers. Right, we are just waiting to get the judges' scorecards coming in. Nick said it was 18 for 6, 21 for drinking where I live, and now it's 21 for everyone. Shola says fight of the year. Andrew said crazy fight. Yeah. Arosa. Here we go. Let's have a look. This is really going to be interesting. I would give it Arosa. 29. Okay. 29-28 split. 29-28. Winner by split. Julian Arosa. So Arosa does take it by split decision. Julian Arosa, back-to-back wins. Definitely a shot. Like Brawl, but blood does nothing for entertainment for me. Yeah, it was a war, man. It was an absolute war. Gore against Battle. It's going to be our next one. Arosa wins. He does, and he wins by split decision. Arosa edged it with the 3 takedowns. Yeah, not much between them. I think had that have been awarded the other way, I don't know that too many people would have argued. I mean, there'll be people that are upset whichever way this goes, but by and large, I think I had Arosa winning, and I think that's a fair result. So, yeah, Tim Elliott says, pay these men. Oh my God, what a fight. That was a mean scrap, said Kaikara France. Aljamain Sterling says he really enjoyed it. Really good. Right, coming up next, we have got Gore taking on Battle. So Gore against Battle. This was meant to be the Ultimate Fighter final. Gore had to pull out of that, so we never quite got that final. But this is his UFC debut. He's on an 8-fight win streak if you include the amateurs as well. His professional record is 4-0. He's taken on Brian Battle, who turned pro in 2019. He's got really good clinch work. He won his UFC debut. Won it by rear naked choke. He's got a solid takedown defense. He can strike. He got 5 wins by submission. 1 win by knockout and technical knockout. Both guys are 27. And as we said, both guys are really interesting prospects. This is in the middleweight division, and should be a really good fight, this. I'm really intrigued to see how this is going to go. I'm going to side with Brian Battle. It's hard to know. I mean, as we said, Gore making his UFC debut wasn't able to have that last fight with Battle. He got to the final. So in many ways, you know, this is the real final. of the Ultimate Fighter, so it's the logical fight to make. Bryan Battle still will go down as the Ultimate Fighter 29 winner, but as we said, this is the logical fight to make. Thick Boy said this should be Gore. He was an animal in the Ultimate Fighter. Weren't both those guys in the Ultimate Fighter? They were, yeah, they were. I've got Gore first round knockout, says Rye. Shannon said, do you think this next fight it will be a Gore-filled battle? Nice. I like what you did there. I think it's going to, hopefully, even if it's just half as fun as that last one. I mean, that last fight was just a brawl, man. I mean, they were just throwing at each other, and it was very enjoyable stuff. But, yeah, hopefully we can continue that on here. So we're just seeing Battle when he got awarded the winner's trophy. It was a pretty good season. There were some good characters. Gore is going to win this. James Chadwick said Gore is going to win with a Gore. Gore is a beep. Battle all the way. Yeah, well, it seems like people are leaning to Gore on this one, and Gore is certainly the favorite, coming in at minus 160, so there's a lot of support for Gore here. I am probably leaning to Battle, though. I think Battle looked very good in his last fight, and to be perfectly truthful, I haven't seen much of Gore. I didn't watch all of the Ultimate Fighter, but I have seen highlights. Trending in the US right now, just to, update from where we were. Joe Rogan has apparently posted an apology video. So Joe Rogan has apparently apologized, and he is trending right now in America. So in a video, Joe Rogan apologizes after clips resurfaced of him using a racial slur. That's interesting. So that's where the racial stuff came from. And telling a story referencing the film Planet of the Apes in past episodes. So there's a whole... Wow, okay, this is news to me. I wasn't aware of this. I was aware of the vaccine controversy. But now, of course, the spotlight is on Joe Rogan. There's now other things that are kind of coming to light. I think there are people that are thinking that this is just people going after Joe Rogan now, though. Looking at a lot of these comments, there's a lot of people that are seemingly saying that he is being targeted. And a lot of comments about cancel culture. I mean, there will just be a lot of comments around this. So, again, this one is actually news to me. Someone mentioned earlier about, like, the M-words being used by Joe Rogan, and I was like, I wasn't aware of any of that. I was aware of, like, vaccine stuff. Joe Rogan defends himself after Spotify quietly pulls 70 episodes of his podcast that include him making racist statements, saying that he wasn't trying to be racist when he used the N-word dozens of times. I don't know what that video is. It's a 5-minute apology that Joe Rogan has issued. So there's the video in question. So if you haven't seen it, it's going to be a big talking point. I know that, but again, look, there's so much commentary on this. Stop cancelling people from their jobs and lives. This is out of control, says Gretchen Smith. Interesting. Right, we will turn our attention back to the action, but it is just worth being aware that if you wasn't, like I wasn't, that there is a developing story in regards to Joe Rogan, and now some racist comments that he's allegedly made. Well, I think he has made them because he's issued an apology for them. So, but in what context they were, I don't know. Does that even matter? Right, we are moving to this next fight. We got Brian Battle making his way down. India Ari, one of the artists that pulled her music from Spotify, released a clip of him saying the N-word 24 times. Really? That's quite an extreme thing for someone to do. I mean, she must have quite strong feelings on that. They're trying to take down a guy's podcast because he reaches 8 million people daily. Well, I don't know. I think, there'll be a lot of different opinions on this. A lot of different opinions. I mean, again, I didn't even know what comments had been made about the vaccine stuff. I really didn't know about any of this tonight. It looks like, I mean, a lot of the posts I'm seeing are from about 5-6 hours ago. So it seems like a lot of this might have broken whilst I was asleep. Four fights to go, says Sonny. Brian Battle is entering to Triple H music. I've never heard. I have to have the sound down. Nick said he's got a lot of haters. Congratulations to Keith Lee and Mia Yim. Happy marriage. All this bad news is depressing. Every day there's something new that's upset him. We just need to try and be nice and kind to each other. And have fun. Smear tactics against Joe Rogan. Are these guys strikers or grapplers? So Brian Battle is someone that is a grappler. He's got a solid takedown defense. He can strike as well, but he's got 7 wins and 5 of them have come by submission. So he is a grappler. Gore is someone that he's only had 4 professional fights. So he is someone that, as I said, I'm not as familiar with. Let me jump over to Tapology and just have a look and see how he's got some of those wins. Let's go back. He's making his UFC debut. 2 wins by knockout for Gore. So 2 wins by knockout for Gore. How's he got his other victories, though? A choke and a doctor stoppage and a few decisions. So he's got the ability to get some chokes. He's got some submissions in his arsenal, but he can strike as well. So I would feel that Gore probably would have the striking advantage. Battle can strike, but tends to rely more on his submissions and his groundwork. Jonathan said he's become more powerful than CNN, ABC, NBC, Fox combined. They're threatened and they can't push their agendas. Daniel said he has said it, but it's all in the context of stories. It's not like he was just saying it for fun. What does it matter? What effect does Joe Rogan and Neil Young have on our daily lives? Well, they don't, but it would be interesting if this blows up and Joe Rogan ends up having to leave the UFC. You know, if this controversy gets to the point where they successfully cancel him and UFC feel like he can't be, like, you know, associated with them anymore, then that's why, like, it's worth mentioning. If this was someone that didn't have any connection to UFC, then maybe we wouldn't be touching on it right now. But Joe Rogan's been around since, like, some of the earliest UFC shows. And he's at, I think, you know, pretty much all the pay-per-views. I think he might have missed a couple. Certainly the ones that go over to Saudi. No, not Saudi. Abu Dhabi. He tends to miss those. Or Yas Island, Fight Island. But I don't know. I kind of feel like Dana has got a great relationship with him, and I think it will take a lot for Dana. Dana, I think, would have to be in a situation where there's no choice. He's got no choice, because I don't think Dana would want to lose Joe Rogan at all. As we said, he's very powerful guy. He's got a big reach, audience-wise, and you know, his connections with UFC go back a long, long way. Right, here we go then. This is the final, the true final of the Ultimate Fighter. This is the fight that we were meant to get. So, Gore against Battle. Battle in the white trunks. Gore in the black trunks. So, Gore in the center with Battle on the outside. Kicks coming into the body by Gore. Battle firing back kicks. Low kick coming in. Gore is going to work his volume here, isn't he? High kick coming in by Battle. Gore standing his ground in the center at the moment. Battle doing really well, just working those kicks and keeping Gore back. Gore is watching, waiting, trying to find an opening. Minute gone so far. Lovely left hand straight. Left hand straight coming back by Battle. Low kick coming in by Gore. Kick coming into the body. Right hand straight coming in by Battle as well. Kick to the body again. So, Battle moving from side to side. Low kick coming in. Good work so far, this by Battle. Kick coming into the body by Battle. Nice kick coming into the body again by Gore. They're just exchanging. There's a lot of kicks going on here. 12 significant strikes by Battle. 4 by Gore. Yeah, nice kick coming in. So they're saying that these kicks by Battle are really starting to take their toll. Nice kicks coming in. And again, low kick coming in by Battle. High kick is blocked. So Battle getting backed up against the cage a little bit at the moment as Gore is edging forward, throwing in a left-hand strike. Nice kick to the body there by Battle. Battle doing really well at the moment, just really working these kicks, and he is not allowing Gore to get in close. Gore does kind of bully himself into close range, but only momentarily. Low kick coming in by Gore. Battle throwing in a kick to the body again. Majority of what Battle is throwing is his kicks. He is throwing his hands as well. Nice kick to the body. I mean, 23-5. Gore's going to really have to let his hands go and really throw some stuff because volume is absolutely with Battle. Nice, lovely straight left there by Battle. I really like this match. I really like this fight because, as we said, this was meant to be the final. And Battle ended up winning. Obviously, this is the fight to make. This is the fight we should have got anyway. But this will be a big launching pad for Battle if he can get this done. Nice kick to the midsection. He's doing really well. He's ahead by 20. Gore needs to turn up the pace. So Battle still up against the side of the cage at the moment. Nice kick coming into the body and Gore standing his ground. There's right hands coming in. Kick to the body again. Low kick coming in by Battle. High kick gets blocked by Gore. Kick to the body again. Nice straight left there by Battle. Couple of left hands coming in by Gore. Low kick coming in and that's caught by Gore. Kick to the side of the leg there by Battle. About 13 seconds to go and 39-11. It's good stuff, this. Good stuff by Battle. He's done really well. Look, Gore trying to... Gore's got a few words to say to Battle at the end of that round, so seemingly no love lost between the two of them. Wow, yeah, we're having to get some people in there because... well, don't worry, you are going to get a chance to fight. He's seemingly very frustrated, very upset. He wants to get at him, and absolutely, you can. 10-9 to Battle. I win all my money went in on Battle, said Jason. Gore just picked it up at the end, says Cosmics. Right, well, I mean, I like the fact that Gore really wanted to get at Battle at the end of the round as well. It shows that, you know, there's no love lost between the two of them. They both want to get at each other. Wrestle with Andy, hello. Shout out to you, buddy. Wrestle with Andy said, who's your pick out of Adesanya and Whittaker? I think it's very close. Really, I'd be basing it on the fact that they've faced before and Adesanya won. Of course, Whittaker's going to be able to make changes and make adjustments. But I do think that Adesanya has continued to improve. I think this is a better Adesanya than the one that beat Whittaker as well. So Whittaker can absolutely win it. It's really, really close. I mean, it's pretty close to being a pick'em in my mind. But I would just edge Adesanya because, you know, they've faced each other before and Adesanya won. And I would still say he's probably got the edge here. But yeah, that's next weekend, isn't it? And it's going to be really big strikes coming in by Battle. It's going to be really exciting. You'll be all right, Sonny. It'll work out. It'll work out. These things have a way of working out. Kick coming into the body by Gore. Kick to Battle. Battle on the outside. 51 significant strikes to 20. Gore is edging forward. Low kick coming in by Gore. Gore looks like he's working those low kicks and getting some of them shots off himself. Oh, right on the chin by Gore. Big shot by Gore. Battle has to eat it. He is not going to want many of them. The mouthpiece has come out. Wow. Low kick coming in by Gore. Couple of left-hand jabs coming in by Battle. Big heavy kick coming in. Big shots coming in by Gore. Nice work there by Battle. He spins the fight around. Nice jab coming in there by Gore. That shot really has given Battle, it's thrown him off. Battle was had a good game plan. He had a good rhythm. It's kind of thrown him off his rhythm a little bit. That shot you can see that Battle is definitely afraid now. To the point where he's actually gone in for a takedown. Battle looking for a leg. Gore is getting picked apart. Leonis, Brando, shout out to you, buddy. Pascal, hello. Yeah, it's a really fun little fight, this one, because you can actually see a bit of a storyline developing throughout it. Battle was doing really well in that first round, and he continues to get his shots off, but Gore has got that power, and he's got that ability to put Battle away. Hit him clean on the chin, and fair play to Battle, he survived. But, wow, he doesn't want that again. Battle charging in, grabbing a leg. So, Gore is over by the side of the cage. Battle has got his leg. Knee strike coming in by Gore. I was sleepy, but now I'm awake. It's a good fight, this. Battler's got Gore over by the side of the cage, and he's just pinning him there. Nice right hand coming in. And Gore goes down to one knee. So does Battle. They're both back up to their feet. Gore has grabbed the head. He's grabbed the head. The strength of Gore does definitely make you think that a finish could happen at any time. He's managed to get Battle in a seated position. Battle is down on his back with Gore on top. They're saying potentially a bit of swelling just on the right eye. Strike coming into the side of the head and again. Yeah, Gore looking a lot better here. He's kind of closed that gap a little bit. This will be a difficult round to score because Gore got that big shot and now he's getting some control time. Bisping asking, who do you think took this round? They think that Gore might have just edged it. Let me know, how are you seeing it? What do you think is going on? As we're building towards that main event. Bud said, if Gore wins, then I get a chunk of money. Alex, hello. Good evening to you, dudes. Jay says, I hope you don't win. LQ said, this is a heated fight. Yeah, it's fun, man. It's a good one. This main card's been quite good, and we've had quite a bit of action as well on it. 4 fights left after this, including the main event. So, as we said, we're probably looking at another couple of rounds. Who won that first round? Oh, Battle won the first round. I feel like Gore just woke up and decided to do something. He looked out of it until now, said Master Chief. Right, here we go. Third and final round. Swelling above the right eye of Battle. Yeah, he definitely got caught a few times in that round. I probably think it's about 1-1. Kick coming into the body by Battle. Jed says 19-19. 19-19. Adam Martin says 1-1 to find out who the true winner of Ultimate Fighter 29 will be. Swing and a miss there by Battle. Kick to the body by Battle. Looking for another kick to the body, but Gore just swipes it away. So Battle on the outside trying to get into that same rhythm that he had in the first round. He's having to do it with an eye that's swollen shut, though. Low kick coming in by Gore. Gore is the aggressor. Gore is the one that's on the front foot, and he's just found a great takedown. He saw a great takedown entry there. He saw that Battle was just taking a momentary step backwards, and as he was kind of off balance, he charged in. Right now, Gore is minus 400. Battle is plus 270. Battle getting back up to his feet. Good work that by Battle. You do feel like the momentum is with Gore at the moment. Feels like the momentum is with Gore. I want to bet on Ronda Rousey. Yeah. We did talk about that. Over against the back of the cage. Gore is being controlled at the moment by Battle. This is quite a good game plan by Battle. He's just getting some of that control time. But Gore is looking for a takedown. He's managed to get round the back of Battle. Big shots coming in by Gore. Good work by Gore. He's managed to get out of that clinch. And he's also asked a few questions of Battle. Gore is edging forward. Battle on the back foot. Gore looking to throw in kick. Nice strikes coming in by Battle. It's really, really good work so far by both guys, actually. Battle drives Gore. Back against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in by Battle. Just less than 2 minutes to go. Gigi said, who have you got, Shields or Marshall? I don't know when that fight is, to be honest. But I would probably go with... I haven't seen much of Marshall. I've seen a bit of Shields, Clarissa Shields. So I'd go with... I'll go with Shields. The big women fight I'm looking forward to is Amanda Soriano against Katie Taylor. That's coming up, I think, in April, isn't it? That's a hard one to call as well. They're saying it's a really difficult one to score this. Nice striking coming in by Battle. We've got just over a minute to go, and he's been getting some control time. Gore looks like he's tired a little bit. So, yeah, Gigi, I would go with Shields. I'll lean to Shields, but I probably don't know enough about Marshall to give as good a prediction as I would be able to in UFC. Nice kick coming into the body by Battle. I feel like Battle is edging this. Battle 20 significant strikes to 10 in round 3. It felt like the momentum was with Gore, but Battle has done a really good job of turning that momentum around. He's also grabbed Gore, driven him back against the side of the cage. I am leaning to Battle here for round number 3. 20 seconds to go. I really think that Battle just needs to make sure that he's keeping Gore away. Gore needs to just throw some big combo, big shot, overhand misses. 9 seconds to go. We've got Battle just on the outside kick coming into the body. And that is the end of the fight. I think Battle takes that. I think Battle is going to take that one. But if they do end up giving it to Gore, then I don't think it's like the biggest upset in the world. But I think that Battle takes the first round. And I think he takes the third round as well. Gore is a weirdo. Here we go. Fight number 10 coming up next. We're getting through these fights. Alvy Allen. My boy Battle has won me some bucks, says Jameson. Well, we'll see. Gore is a weirdo. No one wants a UFC fighter in WWE, says Dortnight. This will go the distance. It's gone the distance. Decision time. Yeah, if you are watching and you haven't voted, get your votes in because we've had 800 votes. That would be cool. I kind of feel like we're 200 away from getting to 1,000. That feels strangely possible. So we might be able to get 1,000 votes tonight. Do you think Nunes beats Pena in a rematch? Yes. Yes. For some reason, I think she wanted to show that she can stand and strike and, you know, is as good a striker as Pena. When she was getting hurt, she just seemed to get stubborn. I don't think she wanted to show that she was weaker. 29-28. Unanimous decision. Brian, Battle. There we go. That's big for Battle. That is big for Battle. Battle has won. Unanimous decision. 29-28. And he's got his Ultimate Fighter trophy. Brian said, I already won this competition, but this was for all the people. It was very close. When The Rock starts to become a coward, then you know things are bad. What's going on with The Rock now? They're not cancelling The Rock now, are they? What's The Rock saying? I owe you a sincere apology. I didn't show up the way I would have liked to in our dialogue, and my language to you is offensive. I apologize. Thank you and your followers for the dialogue here. Have a great and productive weekend. So he's apologizing to someone. Cherry. Okay, fair play. So he's apologized to someone for, I don't know. Right, Brian Battler's won that one anyway. Well, absolute BS. Battle needs to change that last name. Mates Sparring just made them broke. Crazy to think the Ultimate Fighter winners used to get immediate title shots. That is crazy. Rock didn't have a backbone. Colby in WWE would be interesting. That would be interesting. Right, Alvey against Allen. So we are moving on because we've got to get through these fights. Alvey is on... I don't know how this is happening, right? Alvey is on a 6-fight losing streak. He's lost his last 6 fights. How Sam Alvey is still in the UFC, I genuinely don't know. If he loses this, he's got to be done. He's got to be done. He's taking on Brendan Allen. Brendan Allen is a minus 400 favourite. Sam Alvey is plus 300. Alvey is a counter striker. He's tough. He's low volume, bit predictable, bit flat-footed, very hittable. He does have experience. He is declining. He's beatable. Brendan Allen is 2-1 in his last 3. All of those took place in 2021. Good striker, sharp boxing, works range well. He's got good submissions, good ground and pound. Came through contenders. He's a former LFA middleweight champion. He's far from perfect himself, but he should beat Sam Alvey. He should really beat Sam Alvey. So that's the story going into this one. Sam Alvey on a 6-fight losing streak. He has got to get a win here. Otherwise, I'm sure he's done with the UFC. He's got to be done with the UFC. We're seeing at the end of 2019, Israel Adesanya making his way down inside that stadium. Was it the Marvel Stadium, taking on Whitaker? That was a hell of a fight, that was. And it's going to be amazing next weekend. Please read the fundraiser book about WWE wrestler Ted Hart's indigenous girlfriend in Polk Country. Search him for Samantha Fiddler. Flippy Flip, shout out to you. Enough mic time. Sort out that next fight. That was poor. Is it worth watching the CM Punk UFC fights? Not really. Not really. Dana loves Alvey, the Cerrone of the light heavyweight division. Yeah, I mean, he has taken a few fights, he'll take whatever's given to him. He's took a few fights last minute, but there comes a point where you're on a 6-fight losing streak that, do you know what I mean? He's got to call it quits. He's just, he's not looking great either in some of these fights. So we'll see what he looks like here, but if he loses, I think it's getting harder and harder to make an argument for him to stay. But you are right, Dana does obviously respect him for what he's done. 824 votes. Let's just have a look, see where we are. I don't feel like we've looked at the poll for a little while. So we'll have a little look, see where we are. It's, oh my God, 50-50. Hermansson, 50%. Sean Strickland, 50%. You lot are still absolutely 50-50 on which way this is going to go. So the main event is going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. Right, we are at commercial break, and I think whilst we're at commercial break, we probably are just getting the ring walks. As we said, we don't tend to get visibility on those. China, GB mixed curling is underway. 450 said The Rock is a class act. I think I'm 0-10 on the UFC video game. I'm awful, says Talk Night. They're trying to get rid of Smiling Sam. Sam hasn't won since Connor won, says Bud. So, since their last meeting, Whittaker 3-0, Adesanya 3-1. Whittaker's had 288 significant strikes, Adesanya 277. Robert Whittaker. So they last fought back in October of 2019. That was their first meeting. He is amazing. And there's a lot of, as I said, a lot of people that love Israel Adesanya. He gets such incredible support. He definitely, it always feels like a big show if Izzy is in the main event. He did beat him. Israel Adesanya beating Robert Whittaker, and Robert Whittaker is going to want revenge. He has, and he looks really ferocious as well. He looks really aggressive. It's going to be such a great fight. And that is only next week. I mean, it hasn't been that long since we had UFC 270. 271 is literally just around the corner. I'm 100% on Jack the Joker submission in round 3. Connor fighting Cowboy was unnecessary. Yes. Israel Adesanya against Robert Whittaker. Derek Lewis taking on Taito Ivasa. Jared Cannonier taking on Derek Brunson. Kyler Phillips taking on Marcelo Rozo. Bobby Green taking on Hatparast. That's the main cards. Been so used to seeing a main card that has a couple of title fights. Only having one title fight maybe feels a little light, but it is Israel Adesanya and it is Robert Whittaker, and they are some of the biggest names in UFC. So Bengals are tough. Alan is going to win this, and that's that, says Larry. Tony said, Izzy for the win. Well, we are building our way towards that main event. We are building our way towards the conclusion of tonight. We've been live for around about 4 hours, 4 hours 15. We've seen quite a few fights, quite a bit of action. It's been good. I always enjoy our Saturday nights, and as we said, we've got a big Saturday next weekend. There is a prop bet in the main event. Strickland over 199.5 significant strikes pays plus 300. Does it really? I mean, he is known for his volume. You could maybe put a bit of a sprinkle on that. I think Hermansson should be able to stay in there, and the longer it goes, obviously, the more likely that is that he will get over 200 significant strikes. That's quite tempting, that. Beers Jugs says it's 50-50, yeah? We've been trying to split it all night. All night we've been trying to split that. I mean, I don't know. I said earlier when we had about 200 votes that you do tend to find with some of these polls, once you get to a certain level, they don't really move, even though hundreds and hundreds and sometimes thousands and thousands of extra votes come in. They never seem to move too much. And it kind of feels like once you've got a certain sample size, that's kind of a pretty good reflection then of what most people think. So we were, I think, 51-49 after about 250 votes. Now we're 50-50 after 842 votes. So, I don't know. Right now it is legit straight up 50-50 as to who's going to win in our main event tonight. So if you haven't voted, get your votes in. It'll be really interesting. Once the main event starts, we'll end it, and we'll see what the poll says. But right now, the poll says 50-50. Right said, smash that like button if you enjoy the stream. It helps the channel grow. It really does. Appreciate the support. Just wondering, do you prefer hard fought and fun that goes the distance or quick and unexpected finishes for MMA and boxing? I like a mixture, to be honest, Chalmers. I think if I was only watching quick finishes, I think I'd get a bit frustrated because some of the best fights that we've seen have been the ones that go long. You know, when you think of some of the wars, when you think of the fights that win Fight of the Night and you think of the fights that win Fight of the Year, they're never quick finishes that win Fight of the Year. It's always fights that have, you know, dig deep. I mean, you think... First one that comes to mind for me is Bonner and what's his name? Forrest Griffin. Stephan Bonner and Forrest Griffin is regarded as one of the greatest fights of all time, and that was an absolute war. The best fight tonight is going to have been the one between Arosa and Peterson, and that was an absolute war. So I kind of feel like the wars are maybe the ones that satisfied the most. So maybe if I had to choose, I'd want like longer fights because they tend to give you a lot more action, of course. But there's something so special about knockouts. People love knockouts, don't they? They love knockouts. They love finishes. That's what people tune in for, really. So I couldn't imagine like never having those. They've both got their own merits in different ways. It's a good question. If I had to choose, I would go for the wars, though. My favourite fights, I mean, again, Zhang Weili against Joanna. Look at that fight. Absolutely incredible. The UFC fights go so fast. I think the pacing is unbelievable and might be the biggest strength of UFC. It's perfection. I loved the Rumble, but it felt twice as long. Who won out of Gore or Battle? It was Battle. Won 2 rounds to 1. Right, here we go then. I am going with Alan on this one. Out of everyone in the middleweight division right now, who would give Izzy the toughest fight? Well, I do think that Whittaker is certainly one of those names. I mean, if you look at everyone that, and we said it earlier, if you look at everyone that Whittaker has beaten recently and everyone that Izzy has beaten recently, together they've done a pretty good job of cleaning out the UFC middleweight division. Like, they've done... Smiling Sam Alvey. So I think Robert Whittaker would definitely be in the run-in. There are some people that are coming through, though. I'm just looking at the rankings now. You see, Vittori, no. Cannonier, no. Brunson, no. Paulo Costa's been beaten. I mean, our main event tonight of Hermansson and Strickland, I mean, if Strickland could actually win this and win it well, convincingly, he could be someone that could find his way getting up there. Darren Till, maybe, but I don't see him being a problem for Adesanya. I think Whittaker is Adesanya's biggest problem. Potentially Strickland, depending on how tonight goes. And maybe Darren Till, but... I mean, look, you've got Kevin Holland at number 14 and he's, you know, had a horrific time of it recently. He kind of, I mean, number 15 is Chris Weidman, who's got a broken flipping leg and is about 1 million years old. And at number 14, you've got Kevin Holland. There's a few fighters coming through, Imavov. But, yeah, probably Whittaker, mate. I think Whittaker and Adesanya have done a good job of cleaning out that division. Right, Alvey is in blue. Allen is in white. Trunks, and he tries to drive smiling Sam Alvey against the side of the cage. And goes down. Front face lock being applied at the moment by Alvey. Allen down on his knees, getting back up to his feet. Sam Alvey surely knows that he needs to get a win here. So important that he does. Certainly if he wants to stay in the UFC. Allen standing his ground in the center. Alvey on the outside. High kick coming in there by Allen. So, again, they're just kind of staying out of range of each other. Being quite watchful at the moment. Nice left hand by Allen. Ooh, a couple of shots coming in by Alvey. And, oh, getting tagged. Good work by Alvey, this. Good work. Yeah, he is having a little look at the moment, and a shot coming in there by Alvey. Brandon Allen is being quite watchful at the moment. Wanted a few more fireworks in this. Kick coming in. Every time Allen throws something, Alvey has got a response. As I said, he's a very good counter striker. Allen standing his ground in the center. Alvey just having a little look. My pick for Fighter of the Year in 2020 was Kevin Holland. Oh, yeah, definitely. But then 2021 was not great for him at all. Didn't he get a couple of like really bad losses and he was in a really bad place? I remember him getting dominated by Marvin Vettori. And then didn't he lost again, didn't he? I'm sure he lost like twice in 2021. I don't think he won in 20. He had an amazing 2020. And then just seemingly didn't kick on in 2021. Got to a tougher level. Got to a point where I think he was struggling. I think he reached his ceiling. Strikes coming in. I don't know if you saw, but I think Kevin Holland actually called out one of his haters. I think it was Holland that did this. So what he did was someone said even I could beat Kevin Holland in wrestling. I'm sure it was Holland. And Holland reached out to the person. They was like, look, I'll pay for your transport. I'll put you in a hotel. You can come down and we'll have a fair fight in sparring. How about that? And the person accepted. And Kevin Holland filmed it and put the footage out of him beating up this internet troll. Beating up this hater. Kick coming in by Allen. Allen is edging this, but it's only 15-9. I mean, there's really not much in it. Usman was fighter of 2021, says Ross. I would probably go with that. Charging in, trying to drive Alvey back against the side of the cage. He did rock Brunson bad, says Daryl. Backing up a little bit. We've got Alvey backing up. What happened? It says 2 in the chat. Oh, really? Does it? I saw that on some other stream the other day. I think it's a YouTube glitch. Big strikes coming in. Knee strikes coming in by Allen. Yeah, I've got one person in the chat right now, it says. It's actually about 460. So big shout out to everyone that's joining us. That is a Brandon Allen round, and not the most exciting of rounds. We've definitely seen much better than that tonight. But, yeah, Brandon Allen rounds, and Sam Alvey's going to have to do even more. He's losing this on volume. Costa should be given that Vettori rematch, says 450 Hooligan. Ben said 10-9 to Alvey. 10-9 to Alvey? He's only landing 29% of his shots. Here we go then, Smiling Sam, who is very likeable. Right, we're about to get underway with round number 2. And UFC just taking a second to advertise next weekend. Mother Fairy. The UFC pioneer, Roxanne Modafferi. I believe it's her retirement fight, isn't it? Would you have Strickland face Holland? For me, either way, I'm sure it'd be madness. It'd be fun. Be a hell of a lot of fun, absolutely. Yeah, do it. I'm down for some fireworks. Vettori should face the loser of Brunson versus Cannonier. Did you know that Misha Tate was on Celebrity Big Brother? It aired on Wednesday. She won the first competition. Let's go, Misha 2.0. It got mentioned earlier, yeah. Shannon said that's Alvey 10-8 all day long. 10-8 to Sam Alvey. I don't know. Look, people score it different ways. So if people think Alvey took that, that's cool. I think Allen took that first round. He won on the striking. 65% of his shots getting through. 20-odd% of Sam Alvey's. Those are, you have to remember, though, unofficial numbers. Low kick coming in by Allen. Both guys, he did respond there. So Brandon Allen had his hands down here, and all of a sudden you heard hands up, and all of a sudden he went. So, again, look, he's got a bad habit, hasn't he, Brandon Allen, of keeping his hands down here. Hands up, hands up. Brought him up straight away. Shot to the body there by Alvey. Alvey back against the cage. Oh, he caught him! Brandon Allen! Beautiful body shot. And I think it was a left. Oh, he's managed to get a rear naked. Rear naked choke applied by Brandon Allen. It's tight and he taps. Sam Alvey taps. Boom. Like a viper. He struck. Ah, Smiling Sam. So, Brandon Allen, I think, just going over saying that he misses Paul Felder. Yeah, that body shot. Ah, look at it. Look at that hook shot. So the body shot was so big. You can see the you know, when the body like ripples in reaction. Boom. It was a lovely right hook to the body, followed by a left hook right. And Sam Alvey's just kind of like there, like, oh, because he's feeling the body effects. Completely leaving his head exposed. And boom. Gets caught. Lovely little 1-2. Nice. Cassid said it's time to retire. Well, I am getting on a bit, Cassid. I mean, you are right. It probably is. It probably is. It's probably around that time. Robert, shout out to you, buddy. I hope you are well. He definitely wasn't smiling then. That smile just got wiped off his face. Yeah, people really like Sam Alvey. He is someone that people kind of like respect, if you will. But 7 fights in a row he's lost now. I mean, it's time, innit? It's time. At what point is it just not good for him? Do you know what I mean? I'm sure the money's good for him, but he's still got his health and everything, you know? And he ain't going to turn this around. Rakhmonov. Oh, I saw that Islam Makhachev is fighting very soon as well. I think it's in about 3 weeks' time or so. That'll be big. I think he's main eventing. In 2 weeks' time, we've got Dos Anjos taking on Fiziev. So Dos Anjos taking on Fiziev. And I think maybe the week after that might be Islam. That'll be big. That'll be a massive fight night. Go to bed, Days, says Tony. If you read my text earlier, I stated Alvey looked chunky at the weigh-in. I'm not surprised that it was a body shot, says Pro Bono. Shout out to you, Buds. Good observation. He does look a little bit chunky. Gotta say, Brendan Allen isn't all that ripped. 10 wins by submission. Brendan Allen now moves to 18-4. Kassid said Dana will release Sam. In my opinion, I don't think anyone will be able to beat Izzy anytime soon, said Movie Magic. His striking is just too perfect. And I think as long as he's in that division, there will always be a stalemate at middleweight. Spell check. Oh, yes, you're right. Good, well spotted. I've got... I skipped off an M. Right. Oh. Manov. Spell check. Ratmanov, submission, round 2. ESPN is asking everyone for different things. He's like, I want to get onto this YouTube show. I want ESPN to use me as well. Let me speak. I can speak. Put me on with Paul Felder and Bilal Muhammad. Fair play. I've said before, if you get that opportunity to talk, you've got to take it. Might as well say something. Oh, 2-7. Oh! 2-7-3. Volkanovski against the Korean Zombie. Aljamain Sterling takes on Petian. It's going to happen. Aljamain Sterling, Petian, the rematch. Mackenzie Dern takes on Tisha Torres. Calvin Gastelum takes on Imavov. Ian Gary in action as well. Aspen Ladd. I don't feel like I've seen Aspen Ladd in forever. Aspen Ladd taking on Irene Aldana. That looks a great card. 2 title fights. One of them being the rematch. Aljamain Sterling taking on Peter Yan. Ratmanov, former M1 global welterweight champion. 3 fights left. That's what we've got tonight. 3 fights left. Former Brave FC welterweight champion Colton Harris. Right, we are at 920 votes. We're 80 votes away. 80 votes away. I don't remember being this wide awake. Days is climatizing me for when I have my own streaming site, Days of Our Lives, with 4 subscribers. Dort Night, shout out to you, buds. Right, this next fight then, it's this is going to be a great fight. This is going to be a lot of fun. Really looking forward to this one. So Shavkat Rakhmonov at -225, undefeated, 14-0, fighting out of Kazakhstan. He's got a 1-inch reach advantage. He's 2-0 in UFC. Good striking, good grappling. He is physically strong, and he is an all-rounder. Huge prospect. 2-0 in the UFC, 14-0, 27 as well. Great age. He's in the welterweight division. I mean, look, cut a long story short, I've got him winning. Ratmanov, I've got winning this next fight. He's taking on Colston Harris. Colston Harris has got good power. He's underrated. He is also 2-0. He is 34, though. He can wrestle. He is a live underdog. There's not going to be much in this at all. Not much in this at all, but I am leaning towards Ratmanov. Let me know, who have you got? Harris plus 185. Ratmanov minus 225. Great fight. Great fight. I worry about Harris and his age. I mean, he's 2-0, but he's 34. Clown Jermaine will lose, says Draven. Jan is going to get his belt back. He never should have lost it in the first place. Aspen Ladd lost to Norma Dumont recently after missing weight for featherweight. Did she? I must have watched it and I don't remember it. When did we last see her? Let's have a look. Aspen Lads. Aspen Lad. I just want to know the date. Norma Dumont, October 2021. I don't remember it. And do you know what? That was the main event. Oh, I do remember it. I remember it being the main event, and I do remember it. I remember that being the main event, and I remember it being a bit underwhelming. Misha Tate was meant to main event, wasn't she? Misha Tate was meant to main event, and she had to pull out, and so Aspen Ladd main evented it, and she wasn't meant to. And I remember that card being underwhelming as a result, because there'd been quite a few fights that had been cancelled. Yes. Well, she's back in action. Tom Brady in the crowds. Tom Brady. Well, he's got loads of time now, isn't he? He ain't doing anything. John said we watched it on the stream. Yeah. Honestly, I couldn't remember. But seeing it now, I recall it. I'd love to see a UFC title fight interrupted by The Undertaker. It was on a UFC Fight Night, says John. Ratmanov, and it won't be pretty. Yeah, I've got Ratmanov winning this. I agree. I think it'll be quite comfortable. Okay, so here we've got Harris making his way into the octagon. We've probably got about an hour and 20 minutes to go, and then we'll be all done here. Don't forget, if you are interested in the Winter Olympics, which some people might not be, we are doing that. As soon as we're done here, there'll be about a 10-minute break. I'm just going to quickly change things over, get set up. So there'll be about 10 minutes, but then we will be live with the Winter Olympics. Normally, after these fight nights, we're pretty much done, but not for the next few weeks. As soon as we're done here, we go straight over to the Winter Olympics. It was good. We day 2 today. We watched day 1 yesterday. It was a lot of fun. Right, here we go. Ratmanov is making his way down. Do you remember? It was when the coach was berating Ladd for underperforming. I didn't remember. I remember the show now, and I can remember bits of the card. But, yeah, didn't he apologize afterwards for that? I think he came out and apologized. Yeah, that was bad, that was. Right, Rakhmonov coming out some, what I presume is traditional Kazakhstan music. So we are getting closer towards our main event. After this is the co-main event, and then we will be at the main event. Days is next. For glorious Kazakhstan. Imagine being Brady, doing what he has done, and then being able to just enjoy life and go to these events. He ain't got to worry about anything ever again, has he? He's got just the best life. There probably is something to be said, though. It's really weird. Like, a lot of the time, a lot of people that look like they've got everything, you know, like, can struggle with mental health and everything because there's always something missing. And for him, he's been a competitor. He's been at the top of a field, whereas now, like, what's he going to do? Like, how's he going to occupy his time? I mean, there's so much that he can do, but will anything satisfy him after what he's been through? It looks amazing, and I think all of us would love to, you know, sample what his life is like. But I wonder if, like, the small things in life are that enjoyable after you've had, like, you know, winning Super Bowls and had the whole world praising you and the whole eyes of the world on you. Does having a nice ice cream match? I don't know. For me, I get quite excited when I'm having Ben and Jerry's. Do you know what I mean? Never lose sight of enjoying the simple things in life. Borat is the ultimate from Kazakhstan. He is. I don't think they were very impressed with Borat in Kazakhstan. Right, here we go then. Rakhmonov is going to, I'm thinking, win this. Both are great prospects, but Rakhmonov is something really exciting. Undefeated. Colston Harris is 17-4. Here we go. We are underway. Right. Rakhmonov standing his ground in the center with Harris on the outsides. Dortnight, shout out to you. Right, Rakhmonov is in blue shorts. Harris is in green shorts on the outside. Kick coming into the body by Harris. Harris on the outside, low kick, just fall short. Harris, I like his movement, Harris. It's very frantic, and he does keep, like, moving his head off that center line. Swing and a miss there by Harris. Rakhmonov looking very unfazed. Throws out a straight left hand and again follows it with a lovely right. Good work. Oh, that was good. I like that low kick by Rakhmonov. And he throws in a left straight after. Swing and a miss by Harris. Both guys have thrown a little bit and not landed. Shot coming into the body by Harris. Again, shot coming into the body. No joy. Again, moving from side to side. Nice little straight jab coming in by Rakhmonov. Body shot coming in by Harris. Swing and a miss. Wow, they're throwing a lot, but the success, the accuracy is really poor. Oh, lovely spin kick to the body. Lovely spin kick to the body by Rakhmonov, and he finds an opening. Good work by Harris. He just grabs him and drives him up against the cage. Rakhmonov trying to reverse it. Yeah, that was lovely. That back kick, that spinning back kick was beautiful. in the clinch at the moment, right in the center. Harris looking for a trip. No joy. Ratmanov driving Harris up against the side of the cage. We're 40 votes away. 40 votes away. Ratmanov has got Harris up against the side of the cage at the moment. Harris is not providing anything. He's wow. Yeah, that was great. Ratmanov grabbed Harris, spun him around so fast that Harris's legs left the floor. That's a really interesting takedown attempt. Grabs him, spins him. His legs like go off the floor. He's kind of like, you know, if you get a kid and you spin a kid around and they're like going around like this. Like, he kind of tried that approach, and he tried then to get the takedown that way. Harris was able to get his feet back on the ground, though, but very interesting. Looking for takedown. Ratmanov with a takedown. He gets Harris on his back. They both pop back up. Yeah. Impressive stuff by both guys here. Neither guy really able to establish an advantage. You can see that striking-wise, 6-5. Rack win the first and then go for the submission in the second. Oh, Harris goes down with a big ground and pound here by Ratmanov. He hasn't finished him. Oh, he has now. Boom. Oh, Ratmanov stays undefeated. Harris went down. Bang. Yeah, Ratmanov is a big problem. So, spin kick to the head. Harris goes down, but he's not out. Ratmanov then goes in for the ground and pound. There's a shot that comes there. Yeah. He tries to get it. He can't. He's having to, like, just hit him at the side. But there's one shot that's straight down. Straight down on the button, and Harris is out. Yeah, Harris is using his legs as a defense. Look, Ratmanov just can't get in quite close enough, but then he does. And the ref stops it. Spinning wheel kick. Spinning bird kick. He is a problem. 3-0 he goes now. 15-0 overall. That was good, wasn't it? That was good. Robert, shout out to you. Beth said there's been some really good fights on these cards today. Does it snow in the Black Country? Yes. It does. Not as much as I remember. I remember it snowed all the time at Christmas, but don't tend to get much snow now. I don't think I'm in the Black Country anymore. I don't think Market Drayton is classed as the Black Country, and Telford. Telford? No, I don't think it is. The Black Country, for those that don't know, is part of England where there was a lot of factories and a lot of the industrial revolution kind of took place. It's called the Black Country because all those factories used to pump out soot into the air, and everything was kind of grimy and dirty and black. And it was all just like, don't know, industrial. That's the word I'm looking for. But obviously that's not the way anymore. There's a lot of like abandoned kind of warehouses and abandoned factories and a lot of that kind of stuff around in the Black Country now. Right. Co-main event coming up. Fun little fight, that. Fun little fight. By knockout. This one could be fun as well. Soriano taking on Maximov. Let's just see what Ratmanov has got to say. We are 23 votes away from 1,000 votes. I've had a busy day. I was figure shopping. I got a new bray with Huskus. Very good. Austin, hello, hello. That was great, said Jilly. Def Leppard, says Tony. Nick, shout out to you. Wait, are we going to get any kind of English answer? Bisping's just standing there. We've had about 5 minutes of no English. Oh, okay. I think my fans know that I'm always looking for finishes. Okay, that'll do. Sultan said, my Vlecky is industrial grade rubber. I don't doubt that. I've heard a lot about your Vlecky tonight, Sultan. Shavkat will be big, says JD. Right, so our co-main event is coming off. This is Soriano taking on Maximov. Soriano minus 180, Maximov at plus 155. Soriano, big advantage on the feet, is crisper, he's got big power, he's got good wrestling, good Brazilian jiu-jitsu. He's got a big right hand, he throws bombs, and he does need a bit of space to operate. He might gas out the longer it goes. If he doesn't get that early finish, then he might gas out. Maximov has got the wrestling advantage, but it's very close. He won his UFC debut by decision. He's also got a few cardio questions. Needs to improve his stand-up. He's got good grappling transitions, and he's undefeated. This is a very weird co-main event, by the way. Very, very weird. Someone being 8-1, taking on someone that's 7-0. It's a bit weird. Like, you would expect a slightly more established fighters for the co-main, but it should be really fun. It should be a very enjoyable fight, so I am very much looking forward to it. Jake Atlas, he looks like Jake Atlas, yeah. Sometimes they forgot the translation hasn't got a photographic memory. Here's the heavy-handed Soriano, 7 first-round finishes. This might not stick around long. As we said, neither of these guys are really known for their cardio. Maximov fighting out of Stockton. Yeah, this will be a fun fight. It's just a bit of a weird one for a co-main. Dace, do you mind if getting rid of that kid? He is mean to me. What kid? What are we talking about? Hasbulla? I can't. Last time I tried to get rid of Hasbulla, the stream crashed. That's a good move. I'm not a Sin fan, but I do respect him. Maximov looks like looks beaten just from his pit. He does, doesn't he? He's like, it does look as if he's gone just before that picture was taken, doesn't he? Right, so Maurice Smith, the first African-American UFC champion. Murray Smith. So, okay, it's part of Black History Month. I wondered why they were showing this old footage, but... no, keep our Lord and Saviour. We don't mess with Hasbulla. Sonny said Hasbulla stays or we riot. I think it's only the co-main event because his best buddy is Nate Diaz, says Shola. Hasbulla runs this channel, says Declan. Days, it's time for the co-main event. Dort Knight said, who has everyone got for these last two fights? Heather says, it was me before when it crashed. Take him away. Chalmers said Hasbulla bullied Days, and when he tried to get rid of him, he tortured him. Miss Clown, hello. Shout out to you, bud. Shout out to you. This is the co-main. This is. Who have you got here? I've got Soriano. Puna Soriano. I've got him edging this one. I don't think we've got to the video package yet, so there might just be taking a little bit of time. Our main event, you know, that is a difficult one to call, and we are 5 votes away. As soon as you get to 1,000, we'll see what the poll looks like. It has been around, is it 5 rounds? No, only the main event goes 5. Sonny says, don't touch the mighty Hasbulla. Fun fact, that's what Sonny calls her vagina. Movie Magic said, I've never been a fan of history months and things like that. Great coloured people in history aren't just great coloured people. They are people, says Movie Magic. James said, Hasbulla stays, you go away. Could you imagine if I just got rid of myself? That'd be pretty wild. I think you're right. Hasbulla stays and I go. You're absolutely right. Guys, I deserve it. I absolutely deserve it. This is like a whole new way to stream. I am your consciousness now. It's kind of spooky, isn't it? It's a little bit spooky that you can still hear me, but you can't see me. Kind of feels like I could be absolutely anywhere on the channel, but I'm right there. Leander said, I just woke up in Norway and I am ready for the main event. Has Strickland. Oh, we've got to 1,000. Hope Strickland is as mouthy as his last fight. He's a real character. I love seeing him throw down balls to the wall. Right, here we go. So, yeah, I said I was going to look, didn't I? Oh, my God. It's still 50-50. We've had over 1,000 votes. And it is still 50-50 in the poll. That is amazing. That is amazing. So, yeah, 50-50 in the poll at the moment as to who's going to win our main event. Right, Soriano against Maximov. You became John Cena. Totes. Right, we have got the video package right now. As we said, Soriano 8-1. He comes in as a minus 180 favourite. You should put up a laughing Hasbulla in your place. Alexander said, what are you doing tonight? Winter Olympics. I can't remember exactly what it is. I think at 3 o'clock, so in an hour, there is actually a medal up for grabs. So we will be going straight into that. Might be ski jumping. I'm not sure. Let's have a look. So we have got a video package on at the moment. And we should be going to the ring walks. Right. Yeah, we have got ring walks right now. Live right now, we've got USA against Czech Republic. We've also got China at the moment. China are beating UK, GB. Czech Republic are beating USA. Fifth end as well. Oh, yeah, there's quite a bit. I'm really interested. So alpine skiing at 3 o'clock. That's medals. Right now, wow, in 20 minutes' time, women's slopestyle for the medals. Women's slopestyle for the medals. You might remember we actually watched the qualifying for that yesterday. Women's slopestyle. They go for the medals in 20 minutes. Oh, it's going to be good stuff, man. It's going to be fun. That's coming up afterwards. Master Chief said, we are a chat divided. Yes. So, we've got Maximov inside. We should be getting ready to start with this very, very soon. 1 hour later. Yes, Winter Olympics in an hour. I mean, that is starting already. There's Winter Olympics happening now, but we will be doing our coverage. We do it over on the second channel, Football Days. So if you want to join us for any of that, it's kind of very similar to what we do here. Obviously, we watch UFC here, and we have fun with the UFC and have a chat about UFC. We jump over and do the exact same thing with the Winter Olympics, and we'll be doing that pretty much each night. There's a couple of nights we can't, but that's only because the UFC gets in the way. I think the night that it's UFC 271, that runs quite late. This was actually quite an early show, in all fairness. This one was quite an early show. Sometimes the main cards don't start until like 10 Eastern or 3 a.m. here in the UK. But this one started earlier. Soriano, last 3 wins by first round knockout. As we said, this one might not stick around long. Are you doing the FA Cup game? Yes. We will go from Winter Olympics into the Liverpool game. Then I'm going to have something to eat and then I'm going to bed. So this streamathon that started at 9 p.m. will end at about 2 p.m. So I think it will be all together around about 17 hours streaming. So I will wrap up in about 12 hours' time. So we've got 12 hours of streams still to come today. Soriano taking on Maximov. With all the respect, Hermansson fans, Strickland by first round. Sultan said, I'm betting my whole spleen on Maximov. The slipper sipper has returned. The slipper sipper. This is going to mean nothing to anyone that's just joining us. Master Chief said there's only 2 people watching. Yeah. But everyone else are bots, Master Chief. It's just you and me. This is basically just a plan to get you and me together. Alone in a stream. It's just a big conspiracy that I came up with. Right, Maximov coming in at plus 160 as an underdog. The main event is next after this. Hermansson against Strickland. Mm-hmm. 17 hours of pure, unadulterated fun. Days all night. All night long. I go all... Days goes all night long. That's what I should have called tonight. Right, here we go. About to get underway, and as we said, plenty of first round finishes in this one. Boom, we are underway. Is Nate there? They didn't show Nate. No, they didn't show Nate. Okay, so Soriano in the black shorts and Maximov in the white shorts. Nice strike coming in by Maximov. He's trying to grab a hold of the leg. There we go. Soriano with kick to the body. Kick coming in by Maximov. Shout out from Big Sal and Crystal. How you doing? Crystal, shout out to you. And Big Sal, hope you are both well. As Soriano looks for a takedown, Maximov, there's a bit of a scramble here. Both down on the ground. So Maximov is in a little bit of trouble here. They're both kind of grabbing at each other's legs. Soriano has actually gone around the waist and is hooked underneath. It's kind of limiting what Maximov can do. Maximov is rolled him over. He's trying to grab a hold of the head. He's doing like the splits. Soriano was nearly in a full splits there. Back elbow by Soriano. Both are back up to their feet. And, yeah, nothing coming of that exchange. So both guys on their feet. 2 minutes gone. Nate's out in front, puffing on a... Yeah, probably. China 4, Great Britain 4. Wow. Oh, hello. No, we're all right. Referee coming in, stopping it. Nice right hand, straight right hand coming in by Maximov. Kick to the body there by Maximov as well. Soriano with a lovely left. Oh, knee strike. He's found an opening. He's found an opening, and there's blood coming down the nose of Maximov. Yeah, I mean, that knee strike, I think, did a bit of damage there. So, Soriano with a strike to Maximov. Maximov has jumped onto the back of Soriano, though. So, Maximov has got himself into a really good position, and he's looking for a rear naked choke. Maximov's done a really good job of surviving that because he was in a really bad place. And he's jumped onto the back of Soriano. Yeah, this is good. This is good by Maximov because that fight was in danger of getting away from him. But he's managed to get himself into a position where he's backpacking. He's got onto the back of Soriano and he's looking for that rear naked. He's really looking for that rear naked. He can't get it under the chin at the moment. He's got it wrapped around on the chin. Yeah, he's doing really well. Yeah, he is leaning into the fence, and Bisping said he really likes to see that. He likes to see Soriano doing that. It's just making it a bit harder for Maximov. We've got just over a minute to go. There's really not much in this. A difficult one to score, actually. Austin says, come on, Maximov. The knee of doom, says Miss Clown One. Let the blood flow. Wow, there's quite a bit of blood on the face of Maximov, in all fairness. It's kind of like all over his face. Maximov goes down. Soriano is down as well. We're over by the side of the fence. Maximov trying to grab a hold of the leg. So Soriano's done a good job of getting him off his back, but kind of easily presents his back again. It's right there for Maximov to take. Oh, another knee strike right to the nose. Hammer fists by Soriano. And, yeah, Soriano's ending this round really well. He might have just edged it. He might have edged it. Hammering away on the face of Maximov. And Maximov's nose is in a really bad place, look. I don't know if it's broken. I can't tell where the blood's actually coming from. The cut is right up here. The cut is up here that the blood's coming from. His nose might be all right. It might not be broken. Well, his nose has been better, in all fairness, but it might not be broken. He's got a cut just here as well. I think the cut is like over here. Right, we are going to get underway. Let me know in the chat, who do you think took that round? I would probably be leaning Soriano. But there was a lot of control time for Maximov. Nice glancing blow. Right, we are underway. Don't blow the nose, Maximov. I don't think it's broken, in all fairness. 10-9 to Maximov. 10-9 to Soriano. 10-9 Soriano. Seems like people are a bit split on it. Verdict has round 1 as 9.54 to 9.46. Oh. Right, we're down on the ground. Good work by Soriano. Yeah, but gets back up. So Maximov was down on the ground. We are a minute into this second round. Oh, lovely strikes. I really hope Liverpool play a good side tomorrow. The cups are a big deal. Lovely striking. Lovely work by Soriano. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Yeah, good work, man. Soriano trying to get back up to his feet. Knee coming into the thighs. And again. It's good work this by Maximov. He's got Soriano over by the side of the fence. He had him kind of turned around and he was kneeing into the back of the thighs. Soriano has been able to get out of that though. And letting his hands go a little bit here as Maximov is covering up. So no first round finish in this one. We did think there could be an early finish. Strikes coming into the body by Soriano. Yeah, big, heavy shots coming in. Again, another big, heavy shot coming in. Soriano, yeah, that's good observation by Felder. He said one of the things that's happening, really helping Soriano, is his flexibility. He is very, very flexible. We've seen him almost doing the splits on a couple of occasions. We've still got a final to play. Days, what was the mullet counter at when you watched the 92 Royal Rumble? It broke it. Got Soriano over by the side of the cage. Who do you think will win now? I still fancy Soriano to get the victory. I think Maximov's given a really good account of himself, but if you look at the significant strikes, 30-11, there's quite a bit of blood coming down the face of Maximov. Lovely takedowns, though. 5 takedowns for Maximov and lots of control time. He's managed to drive Soriano up against the side of the cage. Soriano spinning round, though. Yeah, in a seated position. Soriano in a seated position with Maximov. Throwing in some knee strikes. Yeah, right now Maximov is in control, and he has controlled this this round. As soon as you get to the end of the round, we'll have a look at the strike breakdown. I mean, this really could be one each. Yeah, I think 1 round each potentially after this. Next, we've got our main event coming up. This is our co-main event of the evening. Don't forget, we've got our main event coming up. And next week as well, we've got UFC 271. 30 seconds to go. I can tell you, Soriano on his knees with Maximov very much in control. So for me, Maximov's taking this round. Soriano takes the first round. 1 round each going into the final round. I've been thinking about the question before. 5,000 not to fight John Jones or $1 million to fight him. How long do you get to train? Knee strike coming in. It wouldn't bother me, to be honest. I would take $1 million to fight John Jones tomorrow. If someone offered me $1 million to fight John Jones tomorrow, I'd take it. And then I'd beat him, and I'd be a massive worldwide sensation. Right, 1 round each. Bit of a stalemate in that round. Maximov just getting a lot of control time. 6 takedowns, says Austin. Yep, 6 takedowns. He's tried for 11. He's got 55% of what he's attempted. Right, 1 more round to go, and then we've got our main event, which really has kind of captured the community's imagination, because right now it is 51% think Strickland will win, 49% think that it will be Hermansson. Very, very close. Very, very close. Here we go then. Final round in our co-main event. $1 million for your medical bills. NHS don't need to pay for them in the UK. It's a good point, though, because I'd probably need the fight to be in the UK, because if it's in America, I probably would have to pay medical bills, wouldn't I? But in the UK, you don't. Your national insurance, I believe, covers that. You already are. We are into round 3. Strikes coming in. Maximov doing well here. Again, throwing in some shots, making it very uncomfortable for Soriano. If he loses this, he will be very Soriano. Ryan Fredericks got it 19-19. E. Spencer said, I've got this 2018 to Soriano. Last round, winner takes it all. Soriano down on 1 knee. Is in a very uncomfortable position, and he is being controlled here by Maximov. So if you ended the fight now, I think Maximov would get it. Control time, 7 takedowns. Soriano's got to do more here. Look at that. There we go. 8 takedowns for Maximov. Very impressive. Boney Tony said $1 million wouldn't cover the hospital bills. Guys, why am I having to pay for John Jones's hospital bills? I don't understand. I don't understand what you're saying. When I face John Jones and I beat him up, why am I having to pay for his hospital bills? Surely that's his concern. If I face John Jones, I get paid $1 million, I win the fight, I go back to England. That's what happens. Maximov is now minus 340, so it looks like the bookies are with Maximov. Live betting right now has got Maximov as favourite, as he is still controlling this. He's got Soriano in a clinch over by the side of the cage. It's very similar to what we saw in that second round. Legend Killer says, Days, I am watching UFC Fight Night. Nice takedown. Strikes coming into the side of the head by Maximov. He is doing a great job, and he is winning this fight now. 10 takedowns. He loves it, doesn't he? Right on the thigh is firing in some knee strikes. Rice said, dang, Maximov might have pulled this off after getting blasted in the first. I think he has, I can't... To be honest, if someone's going to get 10 takedowns and only be, 11 significant strikes behind, I mean, he's done it. This is Maximov. How would you finish, Jones? I'd probably just smash him in the chin. Probably smash him in the chin, mate. Knock him out. Might do knockout. Might go for a rear naked. Might go for a DOS. Quite fancy a DOS. Or a twister. We haven't seen many twisters in the UFC, have we? I think there's only been a couple. So, I mean, that might be quite nice. Got to give the fans something a bit different, haven't you? So, I think I'd probably go for power punch, but I would hold my power so I didn't actually knock him out, just knock him down. Lower the power to about, I don't know, 5% of what I'm capable of. Knock him down, put him in a twister, and maybe win it that way. I'll try and make it as quick as possible for him, but... yeah, take the million, go back to the UK. Start a fish and chip business. Right, we've got Soriano getting back up to his feet. This isn't a classic. It's not a classic, no. It's not a classic. It's not a classic, but Maximov's not going to care. Control means nothing if you've not used any offense whilst in control, says Smelly Wrestling Geek. 2 seconds to go. And there we go. End of the round. End of the fight. I am confident that Maximov is going to take that 2-1. Nate Diaz is octagon side. So Nate Diaz is there. Hilarious. Listen, he's been ducking me. We need to face facts here. A lot of these UFC fighters are ducking me. But yeah, I would only fight for like $1 million. I'm a prize fighter, guys. End of the 6th ending curling. USA Czech Republic is 7-7. Right, we have got our main event coming up. Let's change this over to the final fight of the evening. Don't forget, we've got the big one next week. Would you donate to Jones's hospital bills? No. No, I wouldn't. Do you know why? Because I'm a stone cold killer. That's why. I'm a bad man. It would no longer be called the Twister. It would be called the Days. Absolutely. I'd kick him in the nuts, says Craig. Who won? We don't know yet. We don't know. We're waiting to find out. Jabba said, I'm from the future. Strickland gets an early knockdown. Then Jack survives, and it's a close fight afterwards. Right. We're about to go to the decision on this one. Here's Brucey. Brucey B. Brucey bonus. $29.28 Soriano. $30.27 Maximov. Here we go. Winner. $29.28. Maximov gets it. Maximov gets it by split decision. And there's Diaz. Look, Diaz likes what he sees. Maximov said he got caught with a good knee. So he couldn't see for a minute, but he's all good now. Former JUCO All-American wrestler. He is 8-0 now. There we go. He's going to be good. He's going to be 8-0. I can see him being a star for the future. There we go, Max 1. Yes, main event is coming up next. Main event coming up next, and it's one that's really captured people's attention. Did it look? It was good. Could you beat up the Island Boys? Oh, totally, mate. At the same time as well. Days would come out with Hasbulla. Yes. I would come out on Hasbulla's shoulders. So Hasbulla would carry me out, and I'd be like this. But riding down on the shoulders of Hasbulla. It'd be the greatest entrance ever. Who's doing the post-fight interviews? It is Bisping. He'd come out with Hasbulla on his shoulders like a master blaster. No, that's what you would expect, Chris. I'm on Hasbulla's shoulders. As he struggles to carry me, and he's really struggling to make his way down. I'd make sure it's an extra long walkway as well. I would make sure that it wasn't just a little walkway. I'd make sure that it was flipped. I'd tell Dana I want the walkway to do basically a lap of the stadium, because it's going to be a stadium. And I'd have Hasbulla having to try and carry me, and he'd have to go down to one knee momentarily. And for the first 5 minutes, it'd take about 5 minutes for me to get to the octagon, and it's 5 minutes of me just shouting at Hasbulla. You've got to want it, Hasbulla. You've got to want it. You've got to get me there. The world is watching. By the time we get there, is just on flipping. Is in tears. He's in absolute tears. He's in absolute agony. His legs have given out about 20 times. I just jump off and I'm like, I'm ready to go. Yes. Dark Knight said, what are your thoughts on this last fight? Well, we've been talking about it all night long. Riding out on We Will Rock You. Yes. Or I'd be quite tempted to come out to We're the Kids from America. You know, We're the Kids from America. Whoa. Because I like that. Because neither I nor Hasbulla are from America. So the irony hopefully wouldn't be lost on people. I'd come out, me and Hasbulla would be dressed all in stars and stripes. We would come out in all in stars and stripes. I'd have about 50 people behind waving American flags. And we'd come out to the Kids from America. Even though I'm born and raised in the UK, and Hasbulla is... I don't know where Hasbulla's from, actually. Heaven. Hermansson, he's been in the UFC since 2016. Not explosive or powerful, very technical. He's a good wrestler. He's got a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He's got heel hooks. He's got leg locks. He's got good submissions. He's got improved boxing. He will attempt takedowns. He's going to look for trips. He's going to look for throws. And he can drop his hands sometimes. Strickland has got good volume. He's a good boxer. He's very technical. Tall, lanky frame. Likes to walk forwards. Moves very well. He's got good footwork. He's got good straight strikes. He's looked good since he's come back. I like Strickland here. I really do. Minus 210 for Sean Strickland. Plus 175 for Hermansson. 24-3 for Strickland. 22-6 for Hermansson. Good main event. Very close main event. And as soon as we get the intros, I'll end the poll. We'll see what you lot think. It's been so close all night. William said Strickland wins by knockout. This one is free. 245 seconds. Forrest Griffin had the worst walkout song ever, says Shola. Jabba said, are the fighters even getting paid more since the pay-per-view prices are now 75? I don't think they are, you know. Don't think they are. Who have you got for the April fight? Luzon versus Cowboy Cerrone. I don't fancy Cerrone in anything, to be honest. I kind of feel like he has been done for a long, long time. So, Joe Lawson against Cowboy Cerrone is in the works for April 13th, with 60 combined fights between the two of them. Cerrone will make his first appearance in nearly a year. Lawson last fought in October 2019 when he beat Pierce. Lawson has focused more on training recently. It's really hard to get a read of that fight. Really hard to get a read of that fight. Just haven't seen enough of Lawson recently. I mean, it would be a very interesting fight. In all fairness, would that be a career? Would that be like a retirement fight for both? Lawson fought twice in 2017, once in 2018, once in 2019. We haven't seen him since 2019. That's surely a retirement fight for both. That's surely end of the road for both, is it? I don't know. I would probably be leaning toward Lawson and not Cerrone. But without seeing what Lawson looks like, I mean, we just haven't seen him since 2019. But I know he has stayed in the game. He's been doing coaching and stuff. It's not the same, though, is it, really? My walkout music would be Rage Against the Machine. I don't know what mine would be, actually. I think, you know, that if I had some entrance music, I would want some dance music. There's never any dance music. It's always like hip-hop. It's always either like traditional or it's hip-hop or something like that. Like, you don't tend to ever get any like dance music. I don't know why, actually. I don't know why there's never any dance music. Maybe I'd come out to, like, You've Got to Show Me Love. That's a classic dance track. You've got to show me love. That's a tune, man. Some bangers you could come out to. You could come out to, like, Prodigy, the Firestarter. In fact, any Prodigy would be amazing. How about Prodigy, No Good, Start the Dance? That is a tune. I feel like I might have heard someone coming out to Prodigy Outer Space. Condescending from outer space. Boom, 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 fine. That's a tune. Tunage. Red Hot Chili Peppers for me. Pantera. Right, here we go. Both fighters are making their way down. A bit of Faithless, Insomnia. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. I can't get no sleep. Scatman or Blue. Prodigy would be a good shout. Night Fever by the Bee Gees. Some good old school ones. Yeah, some really good stuff back in the day. I love all that classic 90s dance, though. Love it. Right, Hermansson, 11 wins by knockout, 6 by submission. Prodigy, Slayer, Deftones, Faith No More. I want to come out to Pony by Genuine. Right, here we go. Hermansson, 33. Strickland is 30. Bad Brains is a great shout. Right, here we go. Let's end this. Let's end this poll. Oh, we have got a winner. We have actually ended with a winner. Wow, look at that. Sean Strickland, 51%. Jack Hermansson, 48%. D12 fight music. How about Baby Shark? Oh my God, I could come out with Hasbulla riding on his shoulders, and he could be dressed as a baby shark. Baby Shark, da 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 da. Yes. I've got no problems upsetting the crowd. Not a problem. I could even come out to some screeching just noise. That's right. Everyone in the crowd's like, oh my God. Just this squealing, screeching noise. That'd be good. I'm not looking to win over the people. Right. This should be good. As I said, I've got Strickland. He's the younger fighter here. He's coming in as a heavy favourite. Strickland. Both fighters are in there. They've had their intros. The time for talking is done, and we should be underway with this one very, very soon. Get in your final thoughts. I don't understand why darts players don't come out to WWE music. Milli Vanilli. Multiple car alarms, yes. Like right to censor. I'd want it even more screechy. Right to censor come out to sirens, but it's not something that's painful to listen to. I think I'd want something that's really got a horrible pitch to it. I promise you this, if I was in UFC, I would make it a spectacle for you. Oh, it'd be interesting. I think we could all agree that. Can go bouncing around. Boom. We are up and running. We are underway. Low kick coming in by Jack Hermansson. So we are up and running. Wrestler with Andy said the iPhone alarm sound. That'll do. That'll do. A World War II alarm. Yes. Nice strike coming in by Hermansson. So Hermansson in white shorts, Strickland in black shorts. This can go 5 rounds, and Hermansson standing his ground in the center. This is number 6 versus number 7, and it really does have title repercussions. Because we looked at the division, and there's really just no one around. Hermansson on the back foot. Lovely straight right. Strickland not able to get going yet as Hermansson grabs him and drives him back against the side of the cage. Yeah, nice knee strike coming into the body there by Strickland. Shot coming into the side of the body there by Strickland. Shot to the side of the head. And again, shot coming in. Goes down round the back. Good work. This is good work by Hermansson. He's got Strickland pinned up against the side of the cage. And there's nowhere really for Strickland to go at the moment. He's trying to grab a hold of the arm. Yeah, they're saying you got to be really careful. You got to manage your gas tank well. Both into the center again. Strickland having a little look. Throws in lovely straight left. Shot coming back by Hermansson. Very watchful at the moment. As you can see, both guys 6 significant strikes. Low kick coming in by Hermansson. Alexis said he wants that takedown. Bouncing around, Hermansson having a little look as Strickland is edging forwards. It's very watchful at the moment. Kick to the body by Strickland. Strickland's the one that's kind of taken the fight to Hermansson. But Strickland has not been able to get his volume going. He just can't get in close enough. Hermansson's trying to do what he can to not allow Strickland to get in close. Been looking forward to watching Strickland. The dude is an absolute savage. Utterly must-see TV, said Michael Chandler. Not yet. Not yet. We haven't got going yet. This has potential for 5 rounds. Lovely straight left there by Strickland. Tries to throw another one. Just falls short. Low kick coming in by Hermansson. And again, Hermansson on the back foot as Strickland just edges forward. Throws in a lovely left to the body. Hermansson. It's a very close look. 14-13. If you was going to say who's the more aggressor, you would give it to Strickland. But I'm probably just a little bit of control time that's with Hermansson. Hermansson did manage to get Strickland driven up against the side of the cage, so it's very close this with 50 seconds to go. Yeah, he's starting to find a bit of rhythm, Strickland, and that could be problematic. Shot coming in, lovely left-hand strike, just falls short. Nice body shots coming in by Strickland. He puts in a low kick as well. Kick to the body by Strickland. Nice straight left there by Strickland. He's just pulled ahead a little bit, but only by a couple. Again, not much in this. Not much in this at all. I feel like Strickland does look the calmer fighter. He's the one that's... you know, Hermansson's been a bit more jittery. Hermansson's been a little bit more watchful. He's probably been a bit more aggressive as well, Hermansson. If I had to give that to someone, I would probably go Strickland. But, God, there's nothing in it. There's nothing in it at all. Nothing in that. Ben going 10-9 Hermansson. Yep. I wouldn't argue. I really wouldn't argue. If you saw that for Hermansson, I wouldn't argue. If you saw it for Strickland, I wouldn't argue. I think you can go either way on that. I think I would just lean Strickland. You know, the unofficial numbers showed that he had a better accuracy. He got 3 significant strikes through more. 5 total strikes through more. The numbers seem to be with Strickland, but... there was definitely some control time for Hermansson, and Hermansson looked a little bit more of the aggressor. Interesting, though. I mean, we knew this would be close. You lot knew this would be close. The chat said it was going to be close. And that is exactly how it's proven to be at the moment as a low kick comes in by Hermansson. Lovely straight left there. Nice jab coming in. So, significant strike, Strickland with 22, Hermansson with 20. Jabs were the most effective in that round, 10-9 Strickland. Paul Fontana says 10-9 to Hermansson. So, people are split on it. We are underway with round number 2. We've got Strickland standing his ground in the centre. Hermansson looking quite busy, keeping his hands up high as Strickland throws in a straight left. Nice. Strikes coming in. GB1. Oh, wow, that's brilliant. Nice strike coming in. You're feeling that, are you, Bunkers? You're loving the curling. Strickland standing his ground in the middle. Hermansson has just edged it on the striking in this round, 28-26. Back against the cage. Both guys in the centre, being very watchful. The pace of this is slower than I think some of us were expecting. I was expecting more output from Strickland, definitely. Sean takes the first round because he maintained octagon control and aggression, says Candace. It's a good observation. Octagon control. Sean standing as Hermansson edges forwards. Nice left in counter shot coming in by Strickland, who's edging forwards. It is just a lot of jabs. It is just a lot of stuff to the head, to be honest. I mean, as we said, there's quite a bit at stake here. Letting the hands go there, Hermansson. That was better. You are just waiting for this fight to get going, to be honest. Hermansson, oh, that's nice. Couple of quick jabs straight down the middle, and he throws a right hand. Good work by Strickland. Nice left-hand jab there by Hermansson. Strickland edging forwards. Oh, that was good. Straight left by Strickland, and a kick in response by Hermansson. Hermansson looking for a takedown, but Strickland doing well to ensure he can't get it. Hermansson has actually failed out of 3 takedown attempts. So, no takedowns in this fight so far, but Hermansson has been looking. Nice body shot coming in there by Strickland. Nice shot coming in by Hermansson. Low kick coming in by Hermansson. Where do you buy your hats? Oh, I tend to get given them. Like for Christmas and stuff. I genuinely don't know where they come from. Nice strikes coming in by Strickland. Kick to the body. Oh, lovely strikes. Great work by Hermansson. So, Strickland, 32 strikes to the head, 9 to the body. Hermansson, 4 to the head, 13 to the body, but 18 leg kicks. And that is actually something Strickland has not been utilising, and that is the leg kicks. Strickland has been able to get the advantage back again. And you can see he is ahead by 6 strikes now. So he's definitely winning the striking in this round now. He's managed to turn that around in the past minute and a half or so. It's good work at the moment by Strickland. 41-34. Hermansson is digging deep and working hard. Kick coming in there by Strickland. Nice. Right hand. Nice straight left. I was definitely expecting more. It feels like both of these should have a lot of energy going into the later rounds. It doesn't feel like they've used all that much energy in these first 2 rounds. Oh, down goes Hermansson. Strickland finds a shot right at the end of the round. Yeah. Yeah, definitely Strickland takes that round. And as I said, for me, he just edges the first as well. I've got this 2 rounds to Strickland at the moment. I think he's looking pretty good here. Teddy Atlas said Strickland, a smart savage, takes small steps out to control range. That coming from Teddy Atlas, the great Teddy Atlas. Just seeing a couple of those, that was lovely. A couple of left-hand jabs followed by body shots. He does keep going for that. It's a staple go-to for him where he just throws in a couple of jabs and then throws a body shot. Did you know that WWE ended production on DVDs this year? Yes. Yes. Right, here we go. Round number 3. Couple of strikes coming in. Right, Hermansson standing in the centre. Strickland on the outside. Right now, live odds have got Strickland at -525. They've got Hermansson at +330. Yeah, and honestly, Strickland is very good output, and it's just he's not showing it here. So that, to me, says that he's probably still got a lot in the tank. Hermansson standing in the centre. He moves a lot. He's very, keeping his arms around, flailing his arms around, moving his head. There's just a lot of little movements that he's doing. Compare that to Strickland, who's just standing there. Low kick coming in by Hermansson. Lovely straight left there by Strickland. Looking to charge in, no joy. Come on, Strickland, said Legend Killer. Brian said, I bet on both sides of this with some free bets. Lol. Hermansson edging back a little bit as Strickland edges forward. Nice. Good work by both guys. Hermansson is still in there. He's still throwing. The gap now is 9 significant strikes. 9 significant strikes is the difference between these two. 3 minutes, 2 minutes gone in this round. Strickland again, man. It's just not... No fireworks in this one. It's a lot more calculated. Kick coming in. Heavy kick to the body by Hermansson. That was good. That was very good. Low kick coming in by Hermansson. Strickland just looking very unfazed and just edging forward. Couple of left-hand jabs. Kick to the body by Strickland. Hermansson trying to respond, but that gap is 10 significant strikes. Hermansson is working very, very hard, but he's just really struggling to find a way through. He couldn't get his takedown. He's tried for 5 takedowns, and he hasn't been able to get any of them. And he's losing on the striking battle. Kick coming in there by Strickland. That gap to 11 now. As Hermansson stands his ground in the middle. We've got 1 minute 50 left in this round. I put a bet on that 199.5. He doesn't want to seem to repay it, Daniel, by the looks of it. I was expecting more output here. The good thing is that this potentially could go all 5 rounds. But Strickland is going to have to drastically start upping the pace to get to that 200 significant strikes. But yeah, it's a lot more watchful. Like, for some reason, the fight just has not got started. Strikes coming in by Hermansson. Strickland on the outsides. He's fighting a clever strategy, though, Strickland, that is winning him this. Strickland knockout, and I would be up $500, says Brian. Maximov is part of the 209 Diaz army, says California Love. Yes. Can I mail you a new hat? I think I'm covered for hats. If there's one thing I think I'm covered for, it is hats. But I appreciate the offer. Here we go. We've got both fighters in the center. Lot of looking and staring, and it's very watchful, very calculated. They are using their kicks as well. That gap is now 15 significant strikes. Strickland just constantly pulling ahead. Daniel said, I just need any Strickland win in my 4-fight parlay would hit. It's looking good. Strickland's out for an evening jog. No reason to run when he's winning. This is true. High kick coming in, and that's the end of that round, and that might be another Strickland round here. I'm not going to lie, I thought that Hermansson would maul him. Sometimes it just doesn't go the way that you think. I mean, that happens pretty much every show for me. Pretty much every show, something happens that I thought would happen and it didn't. I mean, like this fight, I mean, I thought Strickland would win. I had Strickland winning, but I thought his output would be drastically... I mean, at this point in the fight, I thought we would be double where we are now with strikes. I thought his output is normally much higher than this. Hermansson hasn't been the same since Hamzat manhandled him. The New Zealand woman just won in the Olympic golds in the slope style. That's why I bet it 5 round Strickland always goes to decision if he wins. Rai said, can I send you some Nike Air Jordan 1s? You're a size 10, I believe. I am a size 10. How did you know that? How did you know I was a size 10? I must have mentioned it before. No. If Miss Clown has been banging on at me for so long to get a P.O. box sorted, honestly, Miss Clown has been said he wants me to get one because he's had stuff to send for like 2 years. Strikes coming in by Hermansson. Right, I feel like we might be, I don't think we are, but we might be getting to the point where Hermansson needs a finish. That I've got it 3-0 to Strickland, and it very much is a walk in the park at the moment. Back against the side of the cage. By Hermansson is trying to grab a leg here. Is Hermansson trying to find... trying to find a way through. Oh, back elbow, but it's just misses. Hermansson edging forward. Both fighters in the center again. Hermansson had a real opportunity there, and I think he let it pass him by. He managed to grab the leg, and he had Strickland right up against the side of the cage. But I am a reseller. Oh. I wondered how you'd got some spare Air Jordans. It's very, very kind. I appreciate it, but I would much rather that you benefited from selling them. Nice strike coming in by Hermansson and a couple of left-hand jabs. But yeah, Hermansson I think had an opportunity there, had a way in, but couldn't execute it. Both fighters in the center. Strickland just looks so calm, so relaxed. I think he kind of knows what Hermansson, the threat Hermansson brings. I don't think he's bothered by it. He is fighting at his pace. It is amazing. I have, and they are still here, and I will still continue to bang on about it, says Miss Clown. Nice left-hand shot to the body. Low kick coming in by Strickland. Two minutes to go. It's not the most engaging of encounters, I'm not going to lie, but we're up to 81 significant strikes now for Strickland. Maybe he's going to just explode in the final rounds and we'll get like a real barn burner. But this fight honestly feels like it's never quite got going. It's very, very quiet inside the Apex. I've got Strickland winning this quite comfortably now. I think he's taking this round as well, so... I think I can say now we're at the point where Hermansson needs a finish. Couple of jabs coming in. Swing and a miss by Hermansson. Hermansson is very frantic, very frenetic. I don't know if there's like frustration coming into his game. But Strickland's doing a really good job of staying cool, calm, collected. Don't forget, Hermansson is ranked 6th. Strickland's ranked 7th, and it doesn't look that way. The way that Strickland's acting, it looks like Strickland's just not got a care in the world. Strickland could absolutely be someone that if he will go, if he wins this, and it looks like he will, he'll have another fight, and that fight I think is going to be a #1 contenders kind of a deal. Round 4, significant strikes, 26-16. Usman manhandled Strickland years ago. The poll was super close. I would have thought this would have been a closer fight. Well, I think we got a glimpse of it in that first round of how close the fight was. But Movie Magic said you should watch the interview. Oh, hang on. Where did it go? With Ariel Helwani. Kick coming in. That Strickland did. I never saw it, to be honest. So Strickland's got a bit of blood coming out of his nose. He ain't going to worry about that. Yeah, be smart. You'll win this fight. I remember in Canada, I bought a pitcher of beer for myself, and they tell me I can't have that to myself. And if anyone asks, tell them the person you're with is at the toilet. Why? Why did they say that? Why? Are you too young or something? What's happening? If you bought a pitcher of beer here in the UK, they would ask you, are you sure you don't want another one? You're only having the one. In fairness. I don't know if there's many pitchers that get sold, but there's certainly a lot of pints that are consumed here in the UK. Kicks coming into the body by Strickland. I think the Island Boys and Kodak Black have all the water head med condition. Strickland and Hermansson both know that Hermansson needs it to the ground, says Ben. Yes. They're saying that it could be 4-0 Sean Strickland, or it could be 3-1, but either way, Strickland's winning this, and with just over 4 minutes to go, he's just got to make sure he doesn't do anything silly. Hermansson and anyone in the UFC get a bonus to stand up, and it's huge. Minus 5,000 on Strickland now. Minus 5,000. Wow. So you would have to bet $5,000 to win $100 now. That's how one-sided this has become. You would have to bet $5,000 to win $100. So we are in the final stages of our main event. Strickland has reached 100 significant strikes now. 21 significant strikes ahead of Jack Hermansson. Hermansson is right there, still trying to put the pressure on, and Strickland throwing in. Oh, Superman punch! Superman punch by Hermansson. Someone's been watching Roman Reigns. Couple of left-hand jabs coming in by Hermansson, but they're falling short. Hermansson's accuracy is only 31%. There should be a buy one, get one free on pitchers. There should. You're absolutely right. I was born in the Woodlands, 45 minutes from downtown Houston. Says Smooth Mixed Light Skin Goodness, 1997. Shout out to you. Who would bet $5,000? It's not worth it. In UFC as well, one shot, and do you know what I mean? If Hermansson hits Strickland right on the button, you just never know, do you? Gambling 5,000 to win 100. I mean, what you're gambling is that this goes to the judges. If this goes to the judges right now, then you would win. I wonder what it is right now. It was minus 5,000 at the start of the round. It's probably now that we're past the halfway point, we might be up to like minus 8,000 now. Two minutes. A couple of strikes coming in by Hermansson. Is Hermansson a can now, says Proud Babylonian. To be honest, I just think that he's a fighter that's reached his ceiling. I mean, he is not someone that's going to be getting past Whittaker, getting past Vettori, getting past Adesanya. There's no shame in that. I think he's a ranked fighter. He's a fighter that belongs within a top 10, but I think, honestly, Hermansson's a gatekeeper. At the age of 33, with the losses that he's suffering, I think is, in my eyes, a gatekeeper now. If you're a young up-and-coming fighter and you want to get into the middleweight top 10, you've got to beat Jack Hermansson. And I think that's going to be his role maybe for his next few fights. Got a minute to go. Daniel said it's at minus 10,000 now. What? Right, less than a minute. Minus 10,000. Yeah. 15% accuracy to the head by Hermansson. There's no chance that Strickland could beat Whittaker. Well, no, I don't think so either. But Strickland has looked very good here. And I think that, could it be, I don't know who it could be. Strickland against someone will face the winner against, I don't know. We've got Brunson, Cannonier. Brunson and Cannonier, I think, are fighting. Maybe the winner of this faces the winner of them two. Wow, some big, heavy overhands coming in by Strickland. He is literally throwing bombs now. And that is the end of the fight. Not the fight that we wanted. We're going to have to wait for the official decision. But no knockouts, unfortunately. Surely that is going to Sean Strickland, but I don't know what the how it's going to like carve up and break down. Who's going to take what? Strickland against Gastelum. Strickland Gastelum makes a lot of sense. I mean, I do feel we've said before, but I do feel that that it's pretty much cleaned out. That I don't think the middleweight division is in a really good place at the moment. I think they've just cleaned it out. Next weekend, that's why next weekend is so big. If Whittaker wins, if Whittaker wins next weekend, that would probably be the best thing, because then we might then there'll be 1-1, and then we could get Adesanya Whittaker 3, and that might just give people some time to like establish themselves and some next people to kind of come through. A bit underwhelming, but Strickland looked fresh. I need to change the start time of the Winter Olympics stream. We will be starting at probably look to start about past. It's going to take me a bit of time just to set it up. So we will start the Winter Olympics. I'm just going to need, as I said, about 20 minutes or so, 15, 20 minutes. So we'll get the result here. We need to find out. We need to get it official. So Hermansson and Strickland are just sharing a few words. Like good words. 49-46. 48-47? 49-46. Sean Strickland? Did someone score that split? Split. Split. Sean Strickland wins, but he wins by split decision. One of the judges gave that fight to Jack Hermansson. Jeez, I don't understand. How could you look at that fight and give it to Hermansson? It was so comfortable for Strickland. Let's have a look at the striking. Let's have a look. 22-19 to Strickland round 1, 24-18 in round 2, 20-16 in round 3, 29-22 in round 4, 32-21, and one of the judges gave the fight to Hermansson. I don't get it. I mean, at least Strickland got the win, but wow, he could have been robbed there. He could have been really, really robbed. That could have been a big problem. But thankfully, it's gone the way the rightful person has won. So, but that's a big surprise. I mean, I always thank the fans. I appreciate it. Nice. Right, guys. Appreciate the support. I hope you enjoyed joining us. And don't forget, we are back next week. We are here. If you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe. We're back next week for UFC 271. Israel Adesanya taking on Whittaker. Obviously, Tai Tuivasa, Derek Brunson as the co-main event. And a decent-looking card under that. Massive show next weekend, one of the big pay-per-views of the year. So very much looking forward to that. We will be back in about 15 minutes. 18 minutes. We will be back over on the Football Days channel. We are actually carrying on tonight. So this was just part 1. We've got the Winter Olympics that we're going to turn our attention to. So we're going to have a look at the Winter Olympics. I do need a little bit of time just to set the stream up so that I can shut this down, get the other stream set up and everything. So I am going to need them few moments. But I reckon about past we should be good to go. So about 17 minutes time, we will be back with Winter Olympic action. Awesome, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. Really appreciate the support. And hopefully I'll see you whenever I see you next. Bye for now.